Starting things up. Still trying to make sure I get a couple things ready, such as contacting affiliated parties, stuff like that. If you want to be contacted like an affiliated party, a couple options. Of course, there is YouTube. Usually, if you subscribe to YouTube itself, it usually notifies you fairly consistently, or at least that's what it seems like, according to a lot of people that have been watching my stuff. Other than that, also I have a Blue Sky. I have a link in the description for that. I also try to use Blue Sky in order for like people to contact or send stuff to me. So that's kind of that. Also, other thing. I did a post yesterday about... Can I pull this up? About, like, what stream I'm going to be doing, because, fun fact, for how my schedule works when it comes to streaming, I try to do, streams for, like 3 weeks in a month or so, and then on the fourth week, I try to take a break. Anyways, my break for stopping streaming for like a week is next week, and basically I'll just be taking a break for a little while. Anyways, I had a choice of trying to do like either working on one of my avatars or checking out Satisfactory 1.2, which I'll go over some of the updates that the Satisfactory had in a moment, but it ended up being like a large majority of people wanted to see a Satisfactory stream, which I've been kind of wanting to do that anyway. I'm going to, whenever I get back, work on some of the avatar stuff, but I do kind of want to get back into Satisfactory, especially with like some of the new update that came out. Again, I'll talk about that in a bit. Swedish Monkey and 2 Pros here. Hello. Hello, 2. Oh, yeah, hello, welcome in. We'll be like actually starting the Satisfactory part of the Satisfactory stream soon. I want to go over something really quick. So, yesterday, if you missed out, let me see if I can pull this up. Actually, it might be nice for me to do that in case I wanted to pull a 10 up, but whatever. No, I'm not pulling out 10 yet. Later. I wanted to show something else off. So, yesterday, if you weren't here for it, I was working on my Rory Knight avatar, and it was going somewhat okay until I kind of reached a part where the actual animation itself does kind of work, as you can see. Look at it, it looks really cool. However, if you look really closely, there's no problem. Well, of course there isn't. Hold on. There was a problem that I had where there was like a weird desyncing issue with like some of the after images. And so far, the only solution that I found out at the moment is to try and... let's see if I save that. Hide me. It looks very silly. It actually does kind of work out. Hold on. Let's see. Change the duration again. Change that to 5 instead. Trying to figure out how I can like do better matching frame rates. There we go. Why is it going so fast? Because I had the speed going really fast. You might be able to notice there's like a weird fading out effect on one of the after images. And it's annoying, and I can't quite figure out how to get that out. That being said, there was also an issue where there was like desyncing really bad. I think I've like figured out something that could be causing it. Where where like the clock that I use in order to like refresh everything that sets everything on a cycle has an inconsistency whenever it reaches the max value. So I changed it to be able to use clamps so that it will for sure reach the very last value, and then I force it to reset. But then it turns out that there's an inconsistent amount of frame information between whether it feels like detecting if it's on the last number, or if it waits for a couple moments, which actually causes the after image effect to be on a slight desync with itself. Anyways, I found out that if I change, oh, you can kind of see it there, where like one of them is actually going faster than. Oh, hold on. Maybe I need to. Okay, reset all the delays on all of them. No, one of them is still going haywire. That's weird. Actually, yeah, one of them is going faster. Why is that happening? Literally should not be happening right now. I'll get into Satisfactory stuff soon. What's going on? Okay, now one of the frames is just going rogue. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I can actually see one. You can see one of the frames like going slightly faster than the other. That literally should not be happening. All of them are set to the same thing, but whatever, I guess. Anyways, I'm gonna over time figure something out for that, but I ended up redesigning the whole Roaring Night thing, Roaring Night avatar program, mostly just to allow for like new modes to be added in a lot easier. I even like made it easier to swap between different states too. Also made it look a little bit better in general, so that's fine. But I have a thing here where depending on what state that it's in, it tells the program what mode it should be in, which then it goes over to this mode module, or at least mode 1. Idea is I'll have other modes over here in the future, but this one basically takes information from the after image waves here, basically takes the XY coordinates, takes those out, applies modifications to it, and then sends it back to it in order to output the actual moving effect. I also have it set up using strings, state storage strings, so that I'm able to like tell it to do multiple different things depending on what mode I have, so I can have like different setting presets. It's a little complicated, but what I'm able to do is actually have different modes that have different like lengths that the image will move to. So you can see that one's moving basically 200 units to the right. I can then set it to go down only 20, or I can set it to 500 as an example. And it will try to cover that 500, or that whatever distance I give it, in the amount of time. It goes off of this clock as well. Also, cool feature. Reason why I was able to go so fast is because if I modify something here, it also modifies the speed at which the clock updates. So that actually changes like the speed everything's moving over here. So I can change that to 1, and you can see that it's actually updating pretty fast. Which, cool. I need to figure out how to like refresh it a bit more often, I think, but point is that I was able to get this to work, which is cool. Whenever I come back from my break in a week or two, I'll probably have like a lot more of the problems figured out. Change it to 0.5. I can change it to 0.5. Well, bam. That's not very impressive though. What is happening? Me showing off that I can even set it to like 0.01. Which it might look like that nothing's happening. That's because it's happening so fast. Look at how fast it's happening. Look at all those numbers changing. You might not be able to tell it too well because the stream is at 30 FPS. But yeah, I basically have the ability to like very easily adjust the timing of it. As well, it is bound to what mode that it is in. So if I set it to mode 0, it sets it to the prime variant, so it actually keeps the clock consistent. And if I change it to a 1, mode 1, it updates the clock again. Which, cool, that's very cool. I got that to work. This is a very advanced tech. I've learned a lot about this program. I can see it. Anyways, hey, real Spamton, the real actual Spamton, welcome in. Alright, so that was just me updating about the Roaring Night project. I'm hoping over my break next week, I get a couple videos out, one of which going over like the updated version of my tenant avatar. I want to do that, as well as just kind of showing this off better, or the whole Roaring Night avatar better as well. That's going to be a plan for like future videos, at least next week, so look out for that. I'm going to close that out, and actually, can I just... I don't know when I'll exactly pull out Tenna, but I'll just have Tenna on standby. Can I get Tenna on standby? Tenna's on standby now, right? If I feel like pulling out Tenna... Are you gonna play the game? I'll play the game in a moment. Just wanted to see if I can get that set up. Alright. I'll start playing in like 5 minutes. So, Satisfactory, cool game that I've played for quite a number of years. Heck, most of my entire channel was founded off of doing stuff in Satisfactory. Main thing that I did at one point, I can actually pull this up too. If I'm just let's see, give me a moment. I just want to talk about my history with the game before I actually get started. So, long time ago, eons past, I started back in my like Minecraft Nico 2D era before the PNG Tuber update that I did. I basically did this huge Satisfactory project where I tried to make as big of a tower as possible. Look at it go. That's not actually as big as it got. It actually got a little bit bigger. But this was like the Satisfactory series that I started off with, and I had a good time with it. It allowed me to figure out how to make a series and work off of making that better. Anyway, Satisfactory is a big part of my channel. So much so that I came back for Season 2, technically, when I wanted to actually stream myself building, or playing stuff in Satisfactory. And I effectively ended that... Hello, Ritz. I've effectively ended that series, mostly because everything got like so big that it became very difficult to figure out what to do afterwards. It was just a lot. But I have a video that I streamed where I was actually showing off the world itself. So if you're interested in checking out the world that I have here in the previous streaming world, that is, as it is stated here, an 800-hour world. It's a little ridiculous. It's very big. Like I mean, you can look at you can look at like some of the structures here in general. I'll move my table. Can I like move my... Yeah, you can like see some of the structures just in this one area alone. It's a very big build. So much so... Do I have like a sky-high view somewhere? I know I remember in the video I like tried to go into the air at some point. Hold on. I just want to give like a perspective of... Oh yeah, there we go. You can see how big the thing is. It's a massive world. There's like factories strung like all sorts of places. Anyways, that honestly was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing that whole build, and I greatly enjoyed it. Until everything just kind of got to where it was very difficult to do literally anything, as in the game kept crashing, and also lagging, and just generally not having a lot of fun because of the amount of buildings that I was placing. That, and also I kind of optimized the fun out of the game, which is something that you shouldn't do, but oh well. Anyways, I've thought about for a while trying to get back into it in some form or fashion, so here we are today, checking out the experimental build of Satisfactory 1.2. Well, Alexa's here, passing by, currently at work on foot. Managed to get a substitute for your computer out of Lucky Intern, or lovely interaction with Mom. Oh, alright, well, good to hear that you got a working computer, that's great. Turns out she conveniently had one to give out. Great, hand-me-downs. As long as it works, though. Michael W. is here, too. Enjoy, one of the best games I've ever played. Had a pleasure of playing. True. I think Satisfactory is a very, very enjoyable game to play. Even with all the time that I've spent in it, I think it's really good, though. Alright, so... New Satisfactory update came out. Am I able to look at the patch notes? Yeah. So they've added a couple things. They've added weather presets, and I actually want to check these out at some point, but they basically added rain and weather back into the game. They took those out for a while because there was some optimization issues, but they put them back in. Apparently, raining kittens and puppies is an option. Why does it look so good? Oh, they updated it. Like, they updated it. There's now weather, so now there's actually rain, and they just, like, made things a lot more interesting. Why are there neon? Those signs were in there before. Like, you can make neon signs before. It's just they just made the game a little bit better. Where is patch notes? Let's see. There's different fog densities. Updated the engine. Vehicle path rework. This is something that I was really interested in. Because in my last streamed world of Satisfactory, I had like a bunch of vehicles going around my main like whole base area, and I quickly found out that vehicles and their pathing were horrible. It took me days in order to path out everything. Not anymore. They've changed it so that now you can actually place down invisible, I should say, paths that vehicles can follow. So, now, instead of having to drive a vehicle around everywhere in order to give it a specific path to follow, you can now actually lay down a path itself. That way, you can actually have vehicles go on tracks without having to map out everything by driving the vehicle itself. Blah blah, yada yada. Basically, vehicles are way better now, and I want to check that out. They even have a photo of it here where you can see a truck going along a line. They kind of work the same as like train pathways, or at least like with how you place them down and how vehicles follow them. Also like how they or how the vehicles argue which one goes first in the line or something. Basically, they made it better, and I want to check that out. They've added new game modes as well. This is something I want to do before I actually like get started with the world. They've added randomized nodes to the game, where now, whenever you play, you can just have completely random nodes everywhere, instead of specific nodes in specific locations that, you know, normally would be good for consistency, is now completely random. You can have oil in the starter area, as opposed to the mushroom biome some areas off. But that also means that the oil fields that you would normally use for oil now contain iron instead. Or uranium. Or bauxite. Or quartz. Basically, the randomizer heavily changes how you build your bases, specifically because all of the nodes that you would normally use and like build bases around are now random. So I want to play with that on and check that out. But they've also added in some other cost multipliers for specific stuff. Like you can change how many resources are required in order to use the space elevator. Like normally you need like 50, 100, or like a couple hundred things in order to get it to work. Well, now you can either double the amount that's needed, 10 tuple, 25 tuple, 50 times, 100 times. There's a ton of new stuff. It's a lot of quality of life features, at least. Anyways, I'm gonna somewhat ask you guys which space multiplier to go off of, because I can also, if I want to, reduce it down to a fourth, half, or 3/4 of the cost instead of the one by default. Which, I mean, would make it easier in order to level up everything. But, oh god, the pain of having to, like, increase the multipliers by, like, hundreds would be ridiculous. Please do not make me want to do the 100 time. No! No, I don't want to do 100 times. No, I don't want to do 100 times. But other thing that's also cool, recipe part multiplier, you can either make everything a quarter, half, 3/4, or up to 2 times the resource costs. So if you really want to go through hell, you can double the resource cost of everything and then increase the required materials to access the space elevator by 100 times. So, no, I ain't doing that. Other option that I'm also interested in is power consumption multiplier, where you can change how much power all of the machines take in order to work. Which, that's kind of neat. Just imagine all the additional hours of gameplay if you increase them. Yeah, I love artificially inflated times, or gameplay time. So we're not spilling beans? No. I've never said that I'll spill beans. Even though that's in my name, I'm not spilling any beans. Also, kind of a neat thing for the resource node randomization, you can either go off of like default placements, random placements, or like favoring specific resource types, like more oil, more quartz and bauxite, or let's see, more oil and coal, I think. More, basically like different types, but you can also change it, like the frequency of stuff. You can make everything all pure. Mostly pure, so there's still like some normal ones. Average, where they're kind of normalized, like normal, sometimes pure, sometimes not. Mostly impure, all impure, random. So if you really want hell to go through, you can set all nodes to impure, have the normal random node distribution, 5 times power consumption, 2 times the resource cost, 100 times air, or 100 times space elevator cost. If you really want to go through hell, that's an option. They've also changed the world seed as well, or allowed you to have like different seeds. They've also changed photo mode a little bit. Oh wait, hold on. Original Golden's here. It says, Dean, will you play Mindustry? I keep thinking about checking out other Factory games, but then I remember how much I love Satisfactory and I keep wanting to play it. So most of the time I just kind of default back to Satisfactory just because I like it a lot. I mean, I could probably check out Mindustry at some points, like on my own time, and if I'm interested in it, I could start a playthrough or like check it out. But I'll probably be doing Satisfactory just because it's like a favorite game of mine. Also, cool thing, they updated the photo mode. There's a couple new color filters. I know what you are in Blueprint. I don't know what the I know what you are one, but I checked out the Blueprint one, and it literally just makes everything into a blueprint, or like when you hit photo stuff. Also, you can now use, let's see, all photo mode poses have new variants for when the Pioneer is using the hover pack, so you can actually have it on the hover pack. There's a new camera mode called Selfie. It basically just holds the camera out, and you can take a picture with it. You can actually see an example here of using the selfie mode here, looking at the brand new spawn buildable, which is a porta potty. That's actually a spawn point. You can place these porta potty spawn points anywhere, and whenever you die, you'll actually end up respawning in the nearest toilet. So it turns out your actual death was you having a really bad experience in the bathroom, and it was all just in your head. Definitely. So in order to get that to work, you need a Mercer sphere, some SAM fluctuators, and steel pipe. So I need to get into SAM research in order to actually get that working. Daisy chaining is cool. You can now, let's see. Daisy chaining. New MAM unlocks allows 2 power connections to be made to the same building. Lets you connect buildings to each other, allowing power to flow from building to building. Okay, so it's a MAM research requirement that needs you to get computers, high-speed connectors, and quick wire. So it's not something by default, but you can unlock it later. Okay. A couple new buildables. There's a crossbeam, let's see, pipeline T-junction, where you can get it in. It's basically a new pipe that has 3 separate connections as opposed to the normal 4, just for like aesthetic reasons. Or a crossbeam, unlocked as part of a beam expansion pack at the Awesome Shop. Just a couple cool things. A real pause menu. There's a new option enabled by default. When pressing escape, it'll actually pause the game, because the game actually doesn't pause when you press the pause button, or it doesn't pause when you open the menu, which I literally didn't even know. Well, okay, no. I know that if you open up the menu that the game would stop, or that the game would not stop. That's what I want to say. Blah, 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 blah. Quality of life stuff, console parity. As usual with every update, we have plenty of quality of life stuff for consoles. That's cool. Let's see, changes to the console version, done a full pass on some options, blah, 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 blah. New controls, let's see, as well as controller, is there anything? Manta art update? What? Sampling a left-handed signal well out correctly. Let's see, Flying Manta has a new visual overhaul. That's neat. Alright, well, so that's all the patch notes for it. Lore-wise, you took a massive dump after going to Alien Taco Bell. It's funny. I love this so much. Blah, 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 blah. Wop, 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 wop. Alright, so we're actually going to get started here. Let's see. Season 3 stream. Okay, I'm kind of wondering if I want to skip the onboarding or not, because I've seen it so many times. I'm gonna skip onboarding for this. So game modes, enable game modes. Right, this is where fun comes in. So random node distribution, we'll set it to random. Random node purities as well. I guess I can just look at the seed for like future if I look back at this footage. Now for the real question of how I want to do all of these cost multipliers. Now I could ask chat about this, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be horrific. Even still, like by default, they normally take, like the space elevator stuff does take a while anyway, so I'm fine with that. Although I want to affect the recipe costs for everything, which might end up being kind of interesting. Because this is going to like change up the numbers. Actually, might double the space elevator costs. Yeah, why not? Okay, pentuple. Cost multiplier. I'm gonna reduce the cost of some buildings by like half, just so I don't have to worry too much about power. And leave it at that. Any objections? There's not a ton of modifications that can be made, but I'm going off of that just for the world. I'm gonna Hold on, sipping up a cup of water from my time doing planetary stuff. Fine, have it your way. Look, if I set it to 100, if I set it to like 100 times, I would probably never be able to build factories enough to get stuff up there. It would be funny, but that would require me to make like, I think like 25,000 nuclear pasta or something like that. Which that would actually be a lot. Or, oh gosh, now I actually want to try that out. You could get to episode 45,469. Okay. I actually kind of want to try to see if I can do this, because this actually would make it so that I have to build really efficient factories. Or not really efficient factories, but just actually, like, build stuff to actually be efficient enough to do this. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do 25 times. This is gonna be, like a hint of hell. Just try it out. Don't keep it later. That's a good point. I could probably, like, change it out if it's, like, too much hell. I won't set it to 100, but I'll set it to 25 times and work off of that. Let's see. So this basically means I'm going to need to build, like, tons and tons of buildings. I don't want to have it, like, halve, because I feel like that kind of makes, like, mathing everything out a lot easier. I want to go for, like a 3/4. Just so the math for literally everything is a little different. But I will reduce the power consumption by half, and that'll allow me to build bigger factories without having to worry too much about using resources for power consumption. Alright, there we go. There is the modifiers. That's what we'll be set to. So, Season 3 stream. I'm going to start in the green fields. That's where I'm going to start in. Shulker says 25 sounds crazy. Just launching the first phase would require like 1,200 elevator parts. Yeah, that's the idea. But it'll be neat, right? Okay, ideally, I actually try to make some like fairly big factories. So this'll definitely be something kind of interesting. So skipped onboarding. We're experienced players here. We know what needs to be done. We need to turn this entire area into a factory. That's the idea. Normally I'd probably have the onboarding thing on, but I just want to skip it. It takes like an hour or two to get through. Right. First things first. Where's iron? What kind of iron nodes can we have? I don't even have the map yet. Okay, there is at least iron nearby. We need to destroy the ecosystem. Yep, you've got the right idea. Giddy up, boys. Oh, okay, this is already different here.
Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fix-It to make an informed decision.
Hold on.
Store this potential resource.
Can I make Ada just a little... Hey, hold. Hey, I thought you said that the pause feature was pausing. Shocker.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable
Where
features
is...
blunt teeth,
Can I have
such as
Ada be a
Ada's
little bit louder?
face, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the remains for later study.
I'll have Ada up a little bit. There we go. I'm going to be hearing a lot of Ada. Alright, so we already got our first change over here, because normally this is supposed to be an iron node, but now it's a copper node. And this iron node is supposed to be an impure node, and now it's pure. And this one's supposed to be an impure node too, but now it's normal. So, it doesn't randomize, like, placements of nodes. It basically, like, changes over... Oh, that's funny. This one's supposed to be a limestone, and now it's coal. So already, that already changes things up a bit. Because, like, normally for copper, I'd probably, like, if I want to build a building over there, I'd probably need to get, oh, that's funny. These are supposed to be iron nodes, too, and now they're limestone. Good, they're good nodes, but... Yeah, I basically need to relearn where all of these nodes are and what they have. That's gonna be interesting. What is this one? Is this a limestone? What is this? That is not a coal. I guess it is, whatever. It is a coal node. Pure coal! Oh, that's sick. Already so close. Now, what would really make this great is if there's a oil node. That would also be good. Then I don't have to worry about oil so far away. I want to explore around a little bit just to see what's here. Hit this guy. There we go. I need to collect a lot of these remains because I can turn them into alien guts that I can use the alien guts for stuff later.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fixed production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
Maybe that might make 8 a bit louder. There's some audio a bit better. Okay, down here, I know that there's like a geyser that not really a geyser, but just like something we could probably check out. Also, I'm going really fast. So is this still water? No, it's nitrogen. Ooh. Well, I don't have to worry about nitrogen gas being like so far away. That's good. What about the copper nodes that are supposed to be over here? Still a couple of them are copper, but one of them it looks like iron? Copper, iron, and normal copper. All right. I think there was one more node. I'm gonna look at one more node over here, and then I'll like start building a base. I know there's one more up here. Ah ha ha! There's oil. Nice. All right, so there is actually oil here. That's good. I'll need to remember that for the future whenever I want to do any like plastic production or oil making. Oh geez, I'm going really fast. I'm actually going... Oh, there we go. I'm going way faster than I normally would be able to. All right. It's a cool thing. You can, like, do a slide jump, and you can, like, normally gain a little bit of speed, but I think they might have buffed this or something. Oh, Silence is in chat. Says, good morning, everyone. Hello, Silence. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Already got stuff set up. I picked a quarter hell option where we have 25 times space elevator resource costs. Not the 100 times, that would be hilarious, but also literal hell, and I'd probably never get done with it. But it's at least big enough. Let's see. Let me climb up here. Can I just... No, I can't climb up here. Oh yeah, I need to see if I can get into... Anything insane happen yet? Not really. Save like one of these monster guys trying to kill me. Nothing really crazy. Damn. Already died. Pretty sure, yeah, I still have all my stuff. All right. Okay, I need to stop goofing around. I need to see where I can find some iron. Iron was nearby. That's copper. Iron. There we go. Hey, Ada.
Potential edible collected. If
Edibles?
consumed before authorized as compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Store this potential resource for later use.
Sure, fine. I'll eat it, I guess, because I can. Yum 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 yum. Right, so looking for iron, and I completely forgot where the iron was. It was just like kind of in that direction. So we start with iron just because most of the early buildings require iron stuff in general, so that's just where we'll start. This is... Oh yeah, there's 4 nodes over here. I forgot about that one. Let's see. This one's impure copper. This one's pure iron. That's great. And what about these other 2 nodes? Impure and impure. They're at. This will be a good start though. He needs to work for his uppies. He needs 25 more resources for his supply, for his uppies upgrades. Simon says, "Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday." Yeah, me and Sons were like just talking about this, and we were like, "Man, they're gonna make you do 100 times." I think the max is 100. Yeah, max is 100 times. Which actually, hold on. Since I'm basically going to be building a base here, I'll build the hub here. There we go. So next objective is to try to build the space elevator, which I don't think the space elevator itself... Yeah, its costs are normal. But I need a bunch of concrete, iron plates, rods, and wire. So we're going to need to make a pretty big system in order to get this to work. First things first, power. I need to figure out how to do power so that I can actually like, so I can actually get these miners working. Actually, I might see if I can get these back for the moment because I need portable miners. Let's see. Oh, that guy wants... You want a piece of me? You want a piece of me? There we go. Fight me. Yeah, fight me when you know how to fight me. Yeah, that's a quote now. All right. Let me see if I can get stuff. I swear, I'm getting sick again. Which would suck. Alright. Give me that iron. Iron. These words exist, which you do not speak. I'm pretty sure I spoke them, but oh well. Okay, so... Need to get a bunch of stuff set up, don't I? That's why I usually do the onboarding process, but I just kind of skip that. So, need to go get some limestone, which... Let's see. Where is limestone around here? That ways away. Great. Let's see, can I make... Oh no, I need an equipment... Let's see, equipment workshop. Need to make an equipment workshop so I can make these guys. So these are little portable miners that I can put down and they mine stuff for me without any power, which is really cool. Until they get full, and then I have to go harvest them. So just to start with, we're going to go all the way to that one limestone node that I spotted earlier. Get some limestone there. Ideally, I try to get some manufacturing up and running so that I can make conveyor belts, and then just like funnel all of that over to me, but I don't have that up and running yet. I also need power, which I do have like a little bit of power supplies, but I just need to like harvest a lot of shrubbery at this point. I can get better power sources later. It's just I need all these leaves. Anyways, just while I'm working on this, I am honestly excited to see what like the Satisfactory devs will do in the future. Because like I know that they like finished up 1.0. They finished up 1.0, and there was kind of a question if they were going to do anything more. And I kind of understood right off the bat that like they kind of overworked themselves trying to get 1.0 finished, and they got it done, which is cool. And then they took like a really long break. Sometime later, they got 1.2, which for 1.2, it actually feels like a genuine content update with like the weather that came in, where they got weather working. They got vehicles a lot better too. I'm excited for that. I really want to check out the new vehicle stuff. Frankly, the vehicle updates alone makes me want to replay it, because like a huge problem with the vehicles before was that you had to like manually for each vehicle create a path, which became very difficult when you had like tons of different vehicles overlapping with each other. That, and they just kept like the vehicles kept arguing with each other on where they should go, and overall it was just a really weak part of the game that even like I and many other people would just skip entirely in favor of trains. But now with the new change, where you can like place little paths or like little path areas or roads effectively for your vehicles, they're actually useful now, because you can actually have them like logistically argue with each other on which vehicle goes where, who gets priority or something like that. Like you can actually make roads. You can actually make roads now, which is sick. Love it. Now, it's going to be a bit before we can actually get access to roads, because I think I need to get to phase 1 first in order to unlock that. So we're going to have to go through all of these tiers first in order to get to that. So it's going to be a bit. But we got enough stuff to get things up and running, I think. Shoot, where's the power over? It's over here, yeah. Oh, fell off. Shoot. I need to get base building up and running so that I can actually make like a bit. Actually, can I just move this hub? I hate this placement. I don't know why I put that here. Do I want it here? I'll put it here. Let's see, I'll put the bile burners on that side so I can access that easier. There we go. Alright. Bile burner, you get some leaves. You also get some leaves. There we go. So I have power now. Oh, I need to get my key binding set up. I usually have like a whole system that I work off of. Let's see. Put bile burner there for the time being. Let's see, storage bin over there. There we go. Okay, so I can run up to 40 megawatts here, which is kind of nice. I'm gonna start getting the big miners up and running. So where was that at? Here we are. Miner Mark 1. I'm gonna put those down for all of these nodes and just start them running. I was about to say like, oh, can't I just like daisy chain them now? And then I remembered that that's a locked feature. I have to unlock that later in the game, which I'm actually okay with that, because like daisy chain does make things a whole lot easier. But oh well. And work. It is working. There we go. Ooh, while those are running... actually, no. I was about to be like, oh, while those are running, I'm going to try and see if I can, like, customize my character a bit. So I forgot to actually customize them. And then I was like, no, I need to be more efficient. I need to actually get the iron ingot stuff set up here. Make sure that they're actually creating iron ingots. go. By the way, Ten and Spanton have the same death animation pre-death music and the same slash noise. Wait, really? It says original? Yeah, just something I remember today. Do they actually have the same death animation? Okay, at least, like, I know Spamton Neo, like, falls to the ground, but Tenna's arms get cut off. I guess also, technically, Tenna falls to the ground, technically. Let's see. That was copper. Oh, yeah, I need to... Oh, I'm missing wires! Shoot. I need to see if I can get some power. Yeah, the death animation is a cut, and then they freeze, and then they fall. On that, technically, Spamton Neo doesn't like get cut off. Sometimes, like you can fight him with violence, and then he explodes. But if you cut off his strings, then he just kind of falls to the ground like a lifeless puppet. Whereas with Tenna just gets like slashed by the knight, and his arms get cut off, and he dies after that. But he can get fixed if Susie and enough people that you've recruited actually help fix him up, which is that's kind of neat. Music found before Tenna's death is a slowed down version of the real boy part. Da 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 do 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 do. Oh yeah. The Hall of Fame song does actually kind of. It looks like there's parallels there. Well, that is in a way because both Spamton and Tenna have like fairly similar, or not really similar parts to them, but just that there's like a lot with them, or a lot of parallels with each other. Where blah blah blah, they're kind of the same character, just different versions of the same character. Ah, the Satisfactory music kick. I was about to say Satisfactory music, which I did, but then I realized this is not Satisfactory. It's Shapes. Random thing. I played Shapes a bit. I liked Shapes. I kind of like Satisfactory more, but like, I like the idea of the Shapes game because you just had to like make these huge manufacturing lines that manufacture shapes. But the shapes always get like more and more complex. You have different layers. It's a totally different factory game experience. But yeah, Spamton Neo, at least, and Tenna having the same death animation, I don't exactly see it. Maybe similar aspects. I kind of feel like the Neo version of Spamton was kind of like Spamton's attempt to try to become Tenna as much as possible. I noticed the parallels between like the final fight that you have with Tenna as well as the final fight you have with Spamton Neo, where like they become these like giant like, let's see, amalgamations of sprites where they move around a lot and such. I mean, like because I could do this. Whoop. Whoop. You know, like the whole battle sprite where he's like all apart and doing stuff. Yeah. As opposed to Spamton Neo, where it just becomes a mannequin. Also, on an unrelated note, I've thought about making like a Spamton a Spamton Neo mannequin avatar at some point, or specifically just to have him as like an option, because like I could make that. I just need to get like the layers together, and I can actually like do something with that. Technically true, it's the opposite because Tenna wants to imitate Spammy. Okay. Oh, actually, on that, I've always thought about like how much stuff that Spamton does is original to Spamton himself, or how much is like inspired by other characters. Because like I think he mentioned that like the reason why Spamton had the glasses was because of Swatch, but Spamton claims that Swatch has his looks and his glasses because of Spamton. And then Tenna has like his whole thing because of Spamton, but then Spamton has like stuff that Tenna has. I had like had a question of like who did it first? Did Spamton do it first and better, and then everyone steals his work, or that when Spamton lost everything, it just seemed like everyone else did Spamton's thing but better? Or did Spamton just steal it all? Because he kind of takes things anyway. So what if he took other parts of other people, or like qualities of other people? Though it does make more sense for since he was an actual big shot that he would, or like people would try to aspire to be him. So I could see like Tenna trying to be Spamton, kind of similar to that fight. Heck, maybe Spamton before the falling out that happened. You know his bracketed text where he says, "Whoa, I've never seen a heart-shaped object like that before," but he says heart-shaped object in brackets, like he's supposed to say something else or something. But when Tenna came up, it was like that Tenna was doing the bracketed text thing, but with actual sprites instead, like whole sprites to replace the words instead of just plain old bracketed text. Also, I want to check out how much power I've only used 18 megawatts. I like this new power reduction feature. I love it a lot. I don't have to worry about power as much. Yay, I can keep making factories. That just means I can make like twice as many buildings before everything collapses. But I still need to like be careful. But it is very useful. All right. Okay. Next step. I think I have enough resources in place that I should probably see if I can get crafters up and running. Oh, wait. What do I need for foundation thing again? 200 concrete, 100 plates, 100 rods. Okay. So I need to see if I can get... Let's see. Give me power pole. Bring that down here. See if I can finish up this concrete. Oh, yeah. It used to take 3 limestone to make 1 concrete. Now it takes 2 stone to make 1 concrete. That's really handy. I hated that conversion rate. Raw iron, or let's see, the ratio from raw iron to iron ingots is still the same of 1 to 1 because you can't really get reduced to that, or reduced any further. It's starting to be nighttime. Things are going to look dark. Darker yet, darker. Might need to brighten your contrast. Right. I can't make too many of these constructors, which is unfortunate. But I can try to see what I can do here. 2 iron for 2 plate. Oh, lovely. I'm actually really excited about this because like I've played so much Satisfactory at this point that I like instinctively know all of the ratios of everything. Now all of the ratios have been reduced by a quarter, by 25%. I'm assuming that they round down too, because it used to be 3 and now it's 2. So I guess they just round this down for convenience. But generally, I am kind of excited for this. There we go. Let's see if I can get these in production so I can get rods. Yoink. Alright. Get that up and running. So that that'll take its sweet time making rods. I need to see if I can just like make my own rods while those are being crafted. I really need to get base manufacturing up and running so I don't have to worry about climbing my hecking stairs. Climbing with my lack of stairs, more like. All right. So, video plans. I kind of talked about them earlier. I wanted to make a post on it either today or tomorrow, just kind of talking about the kind of video projects that I'll be getting into. I do want to get back into Deltarune Theorycraft videos. I wanted to get my Chapter 4 blind playthrough videos edited first before going into that. Mostly because Chapter 5's coming out, so I just wanted to see if I could get those videos edited because I've waited too long to do them. I feel like I did a good job with them, even though they didn't get a whole bunch of viewers. It's fine. I still liked trying to make those. Honestly, it was kind of either for me specifically or some of the other people that were interested in that. That, and in the future, whenever Chapter 5 does come out, there's at least a way for people to see like the highlights of stuff without having to watch the streams of things that I've done. So that's kind of handy. They did take a lot of time though. That being said, Deltarune Theory videos. There was a video called Second Voice Theory where, or Second Voice Theory Revisited or something, where I just talked about the idea of the second voice, referring to the voice that cuts you off at the beginning of Chapter 1. When like you make your vessel and then Gester's like, your wonderful creation will now be discarded. What? Why is there a different voice? I thought to myself some years ago, or many people thought some years ago, and we never really got an answer. We still don't have an answer. And because I was really curious as to why we didn't have an answer, I did some research. Research of which that took me too long in order to figure out. Anyways, that video that I've been working on for like practically half a year now, at this, or had in development for half a year. It's been not touched for a couple months, so technically like it's in a 3-month development, and now I'm like, geez, now that I actually figure out what I actually want to do here, I kind of want to rebuild it. Not like build from scratch, because that would actually take forever, and a couple months I don't really have here. There's a lot of good parts in it. I just want to see if I can scale it back, because the whole thing's like an hour and a half. I need to reduce it to at least an hour. I'm trying to figure out if I can reduce it to an hour. If not, I guess I'll go with the full hour and a half. Anyways, I'm trying to simplify some stuff down so that it makes more logical sense instead of just me sounding like that I'm rambling. But that's just a general idea that I have for that video. I'm hoping to work on that after I get a couple of videos focusing on VideoTube done first. So, obviously, I've been getting into VideoTube kind of recently, getting into model making. I worked on the Tenna avatar, worked on the Tenna avatar, worked on the Roaring Knight. I have plans for other avatars that I want to make in the future. Heck, like, one of my biggest plans is trying to see if I can, like, make avatar versions of almost every character in Undertale or Deltarune. Like, the next one I want to see if I can get into is Flowey. Like, that's like another avatar that I want to get into at some point. But for now, I want to see if I can work, or what I can do for the Roaring Knight and Tenna ones, and just kind of work on them as I go on. Do I have plans for them for videos? Yeah. Or not really at the moment, but I want to see if I can make these avatars first, and then figure out if or how I can use them in videos in the future. And that's kind of where I'm at with those guys. Let's see, I need to refill my power here. Oh, I need cables, shoot. Take you guys out. I need to see if I can refresh all of this. Let's see, get the concrete. Refill you. Take the resources that you crafted. Thank you. Thank you for your hard labor. Yoink. Can I... Okay, since I got enough resources, can I just, like... Too uneven. What do you mean it's too uneven? False. Okay, since this one doesn't have any more limestone, I'm going to use it to make wire instead. Give us some stuff and a container to go into. There we go. Okay. Alright, where was I? Oh yeah, on future of the avatar stuff. So, I wanted to make those avatar projects in the first place solely so that I could figure out how to use the program itself. And I think I have completed my goal of trying to figure out how to use the project, or how to use the program. And I've gotten to where I legitimately think I want to make a tutorial guide on how to actually use the program. It won't be like how exactly to make things. Oh, Kevin's here. Hey Kevin. We're in Satisfactory Season 3. I'll talk a bit about what we're doing in there in a moment. I'm just trying to give updates on what kind of projects I'm working on. So basically, I've worked on Vidotube quite a lot recently, and I genuinely want to see if I can make a tutorial video. Not really like over how to make avatars, but just what the program is capable of doing, which I think is a lot more important. I mean, some people who've watched my stuff might have seen like what kind of things I can make with it, with like the Tena avatar and the Roaring Night one. Heck, even after as one arrives, another departs. Oh, that would be me. Oh, don't hurt. All right. You have a good day, Alexis. Bye. Anyways, I've learned a lot from the Tena avatar as well as the Roaring Night one about like the limitations of the program, what needs to be done in order to get things to work. As well as what all of the program nodes do, all of their quirks, what's possible with them, that kind of thing. The Roaring Knight is here. Oh my gosh, it's the Roaring Knight. Hi, Roaring Knight. I was mentioned. Fair. Anyways. Let's see. I'm just trying to think about this 1 second. I want to make a video that goes over all of the features of Vidotube and just go over all of the nodes and what all the nodes do. That video itself will probably be an hour, but the idea is I try to show off what all of the nodes are able to do and what kind of avatars you can make with it, or at least how you can modify them. And that's the idea of like trying to make the nodes in a way that I can be like, so you could use this for that. But if you like really manipulate it, you can use it for this instead, and that actually would be kind of neat. Or it would help in the future if people want to make Vidotube avatars and are interested in learning the program, but don't have a resource on what all of the nodes do or what's capable of that. I think I've learned enough about the program in order to like really talk about those nodes, like really go in depth with them. So that's going to be a video in the future. Going to be used as like a tutorial or some kind of encyclopedia to go off of. That's like one idea. Joshua's here, says hi. Hello, Joshua. We're in Satisfactory. Oh, all right. Changing gears back to Satisfactory in terms of conversation, or more like me going the whole good old yappy. So, what we're doing at the moment is trying to get a base of operations up and running. Satisfactory got an update fairly recently where... Oh wait, can I make reinforced plates yet? Oh, I can. Nice. I need to make these for constructors. Okay, so Satisfactory got an update recently where they added vehicle path nodes for vehicles, making them a lot more consistent with how they're functioning, making them work, because before they were very inconsistent, so now they're actually consistent again. Or, they're finally consistent. They're better. I want to work on that, but I don't have access to them yet. Why? Oh, because, you know, I don't have access to them yet. So trying to see what we can do get into that. In this new world, there's also a randomizer. Randomized nodes are a thing. Normally, all of these nodes in this area would all be impure iron. Now this one's a pure iron node, this one's a impure copper, and what were the other two? Were they normal? No, both of them were impure. Right, why can't... I got stuck. Both of those were impure, okay. So basically, all of the nodes are now randomized. Their resource type is randomized. The purity is randomized. Random. Let's see. How many iron plates were constructed. Is this iron plate thing? Oh, I forgot I don't have that one connected yet. I did make 100, which actually I need, so I think I'll take that. Yoink. Alright, now I can actually make platforms. Yay! Launch! Thank you, Ada.
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
The heck you mean I got amnesia? What? What do you mean I have amnesia? Wait a sec. I can't remember anything from before I got here. I gotta have amnesia. Oh no! Alright, I sent an emoji in chat. I can't even tell what that emoji is. It's like a human, I guess, but I can't even tell what that emoji is. What is that? What is this? What is this emoji? Legitimately, what's the name of that thing? I genuinely don't know. Floating man in business suit? That's a very long name. Why would anyone name it like that? Oh, I need to wake someone. Yeah, that thing. Yeah. Wait, is that actually what it's called? Well, no, it's not. You're joking with me. Where is it? I found it. Oh, it won't even tell me the name of it. Okay, thank you, YouTube. Yeah, I won't be able to know exactly what it's called. Great. I'm gonna go off of Floating Man in Business Suit, and that's all I got to go off of. Anyways, woo! We got a new upgrade, also known as Foundations. Woo! Very cool. Oh, I forgot this was the thing. Part. Okay, I need to get some of these up. So Foundations, we'll do that. We need lookout tower. Probably gonna need a lookout tower. Person in suit levitating in the is the real fake. It's Fancy Man. Is it called Fancy Man? Fancy Man. No emotes found. You're all lying to me. All right, I need to get all of these back up here so that I can like rearrange stuff. So they're not like on the ground everywhere. Oh, right. How much? Okay, I have enough. Oh, no, I don't have enough stuff for, like... I need more limestone! I need more You must construct additional limestones. Okay, I'm gonna actually see if I can get, Oh, wait, did I leave some miners over there? I think I did leave some miners over at the limestone node over there. We'll see if I can make that. I'm hoping that I'll be able to make a conveyor belt long enough in order to get back to the space. That's the hope, want, and these. I should get power, actually. I need to get that. I wasn't saying that it was the name. Yeah, but you're all lying to me. I can't believe you would lie to me saying what the thing is, even though that's not what you were saying at all. I can't believe you would lie to me. Oh my gosh, guys. Where is that limestone node? Was that like up here? I guess I could like scan for it, but I want to see if my memory serves me right. There it is. There it is. Okay, I did have portable miners here. I'll just yoink these guys up. Yoink, yoink, yoink. All right. Let's see. Get a miner up. It is a pure limestone node, which is really cool. I won't be able to fully utilize it though, which sucks, but at least it'll work. So plug that in. And that runs at 30 a second, so that's the... Oh no, I can get it to... I was about to say I could get it to like 60 frame... or... frames? Oh no, I don't have a way to divide it out yet. I need splitters. And I don't have splitters yet, which is... that's another problem. Alright, I need to work on getting splitters next. It's called Person in Suit Levitating. Actually, I'm gonna look that up. I just realized that I've been in window mode this whole time. There we go. Let's see, Person in Suit Levitating. It shows like every emote ever. It doesn't actually search for it, which is very... I put that into the emote search and it didn't even find it. It didn't even try to find it, which is even funnier. It's the roaring... It's the... They put the roaring night as an emote. Oh my god. Speaking of, I really do need to work on the emote things at some point, but I just haven't gotten into that yet. Alright, got these out here, so now I can get concrete here. Great! Great! Mike, get it! Let's see, I wanna see if I can reposition this a bit. Alright, for convenience, I'm trying to see if I can get a bunch of storage containers here, and I need more iron plates. Great. That's the only reason I use that emoji. It'd be funny if it like it just is used as a thing. Yeah, thing. But yeah, that thing. Yeah, as thing. It's the Dollar Tree Roaring Night. Alright, that's the new name. It's the Dollar Tree Roaring Nights. Alright, let's see. So concrete, iron plate, rod, and wire. And those did not get placed in the right orientation. Let's see. There we go. Maybe they did, and I'm blind. Whatever. Alright, so... concrete is slowly but surely making its way down here. Use the version. Yeah, that version. That is totally a word that I came up with. I smell doubt. Oh wait, there's other nodes over there. I didn't even notice there were other nodes. Hold on. I didn't even see these nodes over here. What are they? Oh, is that quartz? Oh, that's quartz. It's an impure quartz, but it's quartz as well as pure bauxite. Okay, that's good. That's good. Although quartz node is going to be annoying. I lack quartz. I do need to harvest quartz at some point because I can get access to stuff like my blade runners, which can allow me to move faster. But I need to develop getting the MAM up and running first before I do that, so I don't need to think about it too much. Quartz isn't every rock. Why are you so happy about this quartz? It's pure quartz! Okay, technically it's pure impure quartz because it's technically there. I can't get it otherwise, okay? Like, I could get it out of the rock, but do you know how many rocks I need in order to equal 1 quart from that 1 quartz node? A lot! I need a lot! So it's actually just significantly better to get it from the source. So don't have to worry about it. That's me blah blah blahing, saying that I want the node. All right, put that in here. There we go. Cool. The rock beneath your feet is 85% up to quartz, up to 95%. Well, if only we developed some miners that could actually do that. But we don't. We don't have any miners that can actually like mine that correctly. So, next best thing, we're gonna have to go get the quartz node itself. Yeah, what if they added a feature where you could mine anywhere? Let's see, can I get... Yeah, need 5 plates. There we go. Belt too sharp. No, it isn't. Let's see, plug you in and plug that in too. Alright, so that creates copper. We'll have it create wire. I need more iron plates. I always need iron plates. Yeah, there we go. Last one I need to get... You should mine yourself now! Last one I need to do is to get... I'm just trying to craft some more plates here. I need to get 1 more constructor and have it create rods. Okay, I'm gonna check my power real quick. What am I doing on there? Very, very good. I don't need to worry about power for a bit. Alright. Iron plate, some concrete. Alright. Last part here. I need to make smelter. Connected. I need cables. I actually need cables. That's not too difficult to get. There we go. But yeah, future of Satisfactory. I'm not entirely sure what they'll do in the future at the moment. I know they do like some. I need to tune in on their, like, dev conversations again. They do some streams where they just talk about some Actually, I just realized something. Normally, cables require 2 wire to make 1 cable, or 1 cable. Oh, it still needs 2 wire to make 1 cable. Okay. That's not too big of a deal. I was just like, wait a second, can I get, like, a lot of cable? Alright, set this up for iron rods. And plug it into some type of power. There we go. Set you up for iron. Cool. And then... plug that in here, and that way I can get some iron rods set up. Cool. Basic production is up and running, which is cool. Next step, logistics. I need to get, I already have all the wire and rods I need. I need to work on getting the iron plates. And my current iron plate production is slow. So, gonna just craft the rest of it. Ugh. Oh, other like video ideas that I have. I know I talked about earlier where, like, the second voice theory video, like that is definitely one that I want to work on. But there actually are other theory videos that I want to do, or at least like discussion videos. Like, I wanted to make a video kind of going over my thoughts on the prophecy and just like, or the prophecy of chapter 4 of Deltarune, and just like talk about that for a while. Like, I'm interested in just like looking at all the prophecy images and just giving my own thoughts on those, or like my own interpretation. I just want to do something like that. That, as well as I wanted to make a theory kind of talking about the fountains. Or, because like the fountains have like this weird rainbow effect, and I have like an idea on it where it becomes more rainbow-y, like it has a lot of colors to it the more determinations in the area. That's what I think though. The prophecy basically, yo guys, Toby here. I made Asgore actually important. Thank you, Toby, for making Asgore relevant other than it's me, your ex-husband. I just had a thought. What if Asgore has like a super emotional moment later on in Deltarune? Or like emotional enough that's like, oh wow, that's like a heavy emotional impact bit. Whoa, that's so cool. That's so cool of Asgore to do. And then we go back and we replay the game, and we're reminded of his don't forget me, your ex-husband quote, and we can never move him past that. Alright, Knight. Well, I'm gonna go up on a dark fountain now. Goodbye. Okay, bye, Rory Knight. Make sure you close it afterwards. Don't let it seep into reality. Pretty please. Asgore, to be honest, is kind of the best written character in Undertale apart from Kara and Flowey. True, though, that quote is insanely weird. Yeah, very weird out of context, but even funnier in context. But yeah, Asgore being one of the better written characters in Undertale, I kind of agree with. I like the idea of a king that needs to defend its people, and now he has this horrible choice of having to kill a bunch of humans in order to get their souls, so that he can open the barrier, so that he can free his whole race or his whole people. That's kind of a tragic thing, because he desperately does not want to do that, and is more like passing days so that
Milestone reached.
hoping that it
Conveyor
doesn't
belts
happen.
can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory.
Hell yeah.
Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics.
I might as well
If you
add that
feel
in.
stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in, visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out, feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
Okay. By the way, did you know that we play as Kara in Undertale? I don't believe that. I think we play as the player in Undertale. Because if we played as Kara, we, the player, would actually know stuff. Now, that being said, Kara is a part of, or at least like Kara is there. I'm pretty certain. Like, if we're going off of at the end of the Geno route where it's like, well, it was not my determination, but your determination that caused this problem. Technically, it's our presence that gave Kara form again, and such, but no, Kara is the body. We do know stuff. Kara is the body. Hopes and tears, No, I still, hold on, while I'm talking about this, I'm gonna customize my character now that I'm, like, thinking about it. I want golden. I'll go off of this for now. I personally think that we are still, like actually supposed to be either, or not either, I mean, like, okay, there we go. I just wanted to, like, customize my little character.
Look at the character. It's cool.
Maybe make the purple a bit darker. There we go. Now I actually have it as my thumbnail now. Great. Let's see. Kara was mummified, explaining the yellow skin. Azrael seen as Kara is explained. Why is Kara here is explained. Why our first armor is the bandage is explained. Why in the general route people call us unhuman is explained. Well, yeah, at least it's because we're a monster in the general route, technically. Or okay, not like an actual monster, but like the metaphorical definition of monster, or the hypothetical definition. Like, oh wow, you're such a monster. You say to a human, they're not a. They're horrible. It's just for me. I personally think that we still play as the player. But Kara does join us on the whole journey. Is Frisk Kara? I don't think... Or is like... do I have the parts? No, I need to work on screws. Okay, I'll work on screws while I'm doing this. Is the Frisk body Kara? Not quite, because Frisk actually has their own identity. It's not explored in Undertale very much, but it's hinted at the end of the Pacifist route because... Well, Frisk themselves says, "Hi, I'm Frisk," and like that's their name according to Azrael, and then everyone learns their name. So that's supposed to signify that the person that we do play as, Frisk, is still like their own person, similar to how Chris is their own person. It's just that it's not explored very much in Undertale, compared to Deltarune. But Kara, I do think is like joining us as like a kind of there as a not as a ghost, but just kind of as a presence behind everything. Do I think Kara's actually narrating everything? That's just I like that theory just because it gives them a bit of agency. It also explains why a lot of narration, like you would be able to know some things.
Milestone
I got some stuff.
Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies.
The MAM.
Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency and alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Contract? What contract?
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Why is Ava yapping so much? I thought we were playing Satisfactory and not CNC. That's because Ada talks like a lot every time we do anything. Like, I'm gonna research this power slug.
This semi-slug, now dubbed Power Slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
Yeah, go on. Alright. So yeah, Ada just blah 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 blah. Let's see, I meant that Kara is the body. I don't think Kara is Friska's body. I think they're just similar. Like, they are just genuinely similar.
This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Hell yeah.
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and...
Okay. A fun fact, if you actually, like, researched a bunch of stuff, Like, if you go into the MAM and you research tons of things at once, Ada's like, okay, we get it. You're researching really fast, and you don't want to slow down. I get it. Like, Ada would actually say stuff like that, and that's kind of funny. Why is she yapping so much about a heckin' slug? It's not Undertale lore, it's slug! It's very important, though. The slug allows you to make some pretty cool stuff. Like power shards, of which increase your building's capabilities, which is really cool. Let's see, back to like some theory video stuff that I was thinking about. One that I've been thinking about for a while is like an alternate explanation to why the human-monster war doesn't happen in Deltarune. I keep bringing it up every now and again because I just keep like thinking about it. Okay, hear me out. What if? Okay, I keep trying to like say what I'm trying to hear out, but the idea is that humans don't have souls. Because, or at least going off of that, that's a reason why the human-monster war didn't happen, or doesn't happen, because monsters, normally, the war happened specifically because monsters can absorb human souls and become godlike, right? So why doesn't it happen in Deltarune? Is it because that, like, soul assumption thing doesn't work in Deltarune? Or is it that there's no souls to assume? Which, I say that, and I'm like, well, is there a way to disprove it? There unfortunately is, but also are things that kind of could point towards that being an option. Because, like, the idea is that, like, it can still work, technically. Humans in Undertale Deltarune can't live without souls. Yeah, but we don't know that for sure in Deltarune specifically. Actually, kind of on that, Chris can just, like, go on their own without the soul, right? Chris can just seemingly do stuff without the human soul, so maybe they can. Now, I know there's a couple hitches to this idea that I'm still trying to iron out, like the reasoning. Oh, I just noticed there's a Mercer sphere over in the corner. I'm gonna go get that. A couple hitches is that there is a book in the library that talks about souls, which implies that humans do have souls, or at least, like, souls are a thing in this world. But like most books, it only has a couple sentences out of the hundreds of pages that it has. Or maybe has a single page that has, like, the word "the" and whatever you need to know. It's, like, barely any information. Why is it, like, no book in any game has, like, more than 2 pages? I know there's, like, sometimes more pages, but it's just weird, like, there's a bunch of books. Anyways, blah, 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 yada, yada. Blah, 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 blah. How do we get up here? I don't have ladders yet, do I? No, I don't. I'm just gonna have to climb up here, I guess. Probably build some way up here, at least. So, there is the book that talks about souls. So at least, like, they probably do exist. There is conversations of, like, a monster or a human soul. Cancel. Maybe I will, weird Mercer sphere. Let's see. There you are. Yoink. The cube, the sphere. What do you got to say about this, Ada?
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
Sip. Yeah. To be honest, Asgore could eat 6 human souls in Chapter 5 and become godlike. Yeah, and that's why the human-monster war started to begin with. The war happened like sometime before Asriel was born, right? But apparently it didn't happen, and Asriel was able to survive up until he was able to be in college, which is, I think that's pretty interesting. So that means that whatever could have caused the human-monster war just straight up didn't happen. which could imply that either monsters can't absorb human souls, or, other option, they still technically can? It's just that there's no human souls to absorb, or like the absorption mechanic doesn't work. Either that, like, the lack of magic in the world causes them to not be able to absorb souls, so they can't, like, do the soul assumption thing anymore, or that there aren't any physical souls to absorb. Or, okay, alternatively, they have, like, the metaphysical idea of a soul, or like how we have the human spirit or the soul or something, and it's more of a metaphysical idea other than just like an actual manifestation. Where in Undertale, humans do have souls, and it can be manifested. Like, it is something that can, in fact, be manifested. Whereas in Deltarune, it might not be able to, which makes the human soul that we play as, the red soul, even more unique. Let's see, is this not getting powered? Oh, it's not getting powered. Oh, this whole thing wasn't even working in the first place. That's funny. So, what I'm trying to say is, like, the human soul that we play as is unique in that it comes from literally an alternate world where souls can be manifested as something. So I guess a better way to put the theory that I'm trying to, like, talk about is, like, humans can't manifest souls, or souls can't be manifested, or some variation of that. Let's see, Ezreal was born like 100 years after the war, I'd say. Yeah, that's a good estimation, I think. True, though, in Deltarune, monsters forget their magic just like humans in Undertale. What if monsters can do magic and monsters cannot? Oh, that's actually a good point. What if, like, the rules are reversed? Well, if that's the case, would humans be able to absorb monster souls? Okay, let's see. So they were able to do that in Undertale and get, like, a margin of power, but not enough. Like, not enough compared to how a monster soul absorbs a human soul, at least. Let's see. The war actually happened in ancient times, actually. Azrael would already be old by 2010s. Could be, like, humans that have to absorb them. Well, if that were to happen, then wouldn't it be like the monster-human war instead of the human-monster war? As in, like, the monsters would wage war against the humans because they feared that the monsters would take they would fear that humans would take their monster souls and become godlike instead. So then it'd just be like a reverse war where the monsters would win and the humans would lose. But instead, that doesn't happen still. Humans could be slaves for all we know since origin. Well, if they were slaves, they would treat Chris a lot more poorly at the moment. But everyone treats Chris just like any normal person. They treat Chris as a weird kid, not as a slave, so to say. They just treat him as a weird kid. So it's not normal for that to happen. Or it's normal for a human to be there. Or they're not weirded out by it, at least. Like, Chris is weird, definitely, but Chris is still a human, and they don't really treat them any differently than, like, how we would normally treat, like, our own kind anyway. So there's no divide between monsters and humans. This still kind of goes back to supporting that something is going on with human monster souls, that there's some kind of disconnect. Either souls can't be manifested and therefore monsters can't absorb human souls because there's no way for them to be manifested, or there's no souls to begin with, which makes the red soul that we play as significantly more interesting because of the fact that it is manifested. And because it is manifested, monsters can be able to absorb it and do stuff. Which would be, like, that'd be interesting. Imagine, like, that actually could make the plot point of Susie getting the monster, the red soul, like, an actual interesting plot point. Also, I got obstacle clearing. Yippee. Let's see. Actual humans would be lowered off
Milestone
or blocked
reached.
by...
Solid biofuel created from any biomass
Yes.
ensures maximum efficiency to aid in biofuel production.
Yes.
The chains, additionally,
Yes,
you could
yes. Yes. Let's see. There's an indication of humans being worse off by Chris's mom having to abandon her kid. Well, not to be blunt or anything, but there are cases in even our own reality where, like even well-off humans end
Mercer
up like
sphere analysis completed in the
yeah something. Ada gets corrupted because of Mercer sphere, whatever. I got stuff to do. It could just be that like Chris's family abandoned them just because of financial issues. Like it doesn't have to just be that like all humans have financial problems. So so like humans are like worse off or something. No, I'm pretty sure Chris is just like a unique case for a human where they just so happen to end up in a monster town. And they were raised by Toriel and Asgore, as opposed to being raised in a human society instead. Also, I think your theory is true because we do control Susie, and she doesn't get godlike powers. Okay, it's only in a couple cases. We don't like get entirely absorbed by Susie. We're still like connected to Chris, but we're able to see through Susie's perspective, which is still kind of unique. Like, the game does point out like, oh, we got to think about what Susie's doing right now, and then we could just go see what Susie's doing right now, and that's apparently something that we can do in general, where like we can think about what the Knight's doing right now, and we can actually genuinely do that. And we like almost got to see what the Knight looks like, but Chris was like, hold up, no, that's stupid. No, that's BS, says Chris. And then like, okay, because Chris was able to change how we saw the perspective of who we're looking at. In the case of the Knight, Chris is able to, or we have an ability to mentally project and look at stuff from different angles if we think about them while Chris's eyes are closed. Like, that seems to be an important thing while Chris's eyes are closed. But Chris has the ability to either see or interact with these things? Let's see, Toby wouldn't just make the main character an adoptee for no reason, says original. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a reason why Chris got adopted. In the first place, it could just be that, like, they were abandoned and they were just found by Asgore and Toriel and just adopted, and that was it. And that's, like, the end of that. And there's no other information about Chris's past at the moment. Which, likely, this is just me thinking, we might get more information the more eggs we do, because apparently we go to therapy for some reason. So, by the way, we know, let's see, a thing we know is confirmed is that the body has more control than the soul, says original. Actually, yeah. Like, even in the case in, like, we're able to not really gain control of Susie, but just kind of like, Susie does at least acknowledge that we say things, like, or I think Susie is aware that, like, they hear the choices that we make, but actively either ignores them or goes against them or something like that because she's not willing to go along with it. So that also points towards how Chris can just say no to the soul and go on with their own life, and just say, "Hey, so I'm gonna take back control right now." Which, does that go towards human bodies, or okay, this actually does work here because human and monster bodies are strong enough to persist without the need of a soul. Monsters can exist without the need of magic too. So monsters can exist without magic. Humans can exist without souls. Or at least like that's like the parallel there. Like going on your idea, original, about how the body is more powerful than the soul. There's cases of the soul getting overridden. Except in the weird route. I want to figure out what's going on with the weird route, though. Let's see. We know Azrael overrides Kara's murderous intent. Oh yeah, from in Undertale when they were about to fight against like all of the people in the village. Azrael's like, "No, I don't want to do it anymore." That could still go towards like the soul fusion, or okay, in Undertale when we play in the actual game, there's cases when, or the case in the neutral route, whenever Flowey gets all the human souls, and then we're able to communicate with the souls and then have them rebel against Flowey. So souls are able to rebel against the person that they're absorbed into, and kind of vice versa if the host can reject what the soul wants. So whatever these fusions are, all of the souls involved have to be in agreement on what they want to do. Whereas in Undertale, it seems to be that the body itself is way stronger than whatever the soul can do. Which actually that actually goes towards like humans not having a soul, or at least like souls not being able to be manifested in Deltarune. Like that actually like not really confirms it, but kind of actually points to it. Ooh, I like that. I'm gonna remember that for the future. Whenever I actually make this like giant video thing. Also, Roaring Knight's back. Yellow Knights, talking about how souls may or may not exist in Deltarune. Also, got Mark II belts. Hell yeah!
Milestone reached. Fix-It would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency.
Yeah, whatever.
Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient, don't disappoint, Fix-It.
I'll try, I guess. At some point I need to like go through and like rebuild some of my factory stuff to make things a bit more efficient, because things are a little behind. Actually, I'll do that right now. So, I have 6 souls of my own as knights. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna do a couple upgrades. First off, I need to increase limestone production. I can do that pretty easily. I just need to go over to here and, let's see, I need to make one more... I need to make a crafting table so I can make one more, constructor. So I need reinforced plates and iron plates. So I got stuff for that. Okay. By the way, Susie has determination. Shake my head. Susie has determination. I'll agree with that. Susie has like some amount of determination in her that allows her to change, or not really change things, but affect the world in some way, which has already been proven to happen a lot. Like either overriding our choices in the story, or let's see, otherwise. No, that's the wrong button. Shoot. I'm gonna change that actually, and then instructor there. There we go. There we are. So, already doubled limestone production. I don't need to worry too much about that anymore. Yeah. Then set the merge in. Oh yeah, because it's a curve, it's going to be really hellish in order to do this. So I'll just like replace that. There we go. All right, so you're outputting. Okay, so doubled limestone production. Don't need to worry about that too much. Can be upgraded later, but I don't have easy access to reinforced iron plates. I need to see if I can automate making reinforced iron plates. That's going to be like my next task. So I'll need to get assemblers up and running, which means I need to get part assembly. So I need to get cables, rods, a bunch of screws, and a bunch of plates. All right. Let's see. Original says, I mean, Susie could be a mix of a human and a dinosaur. I've heard about that idea of like Susie being a hybrid. That would be very interesting. That would also like point towards why she's able to have so much determination, because being a mix of a human and a monster, and also just like really cool way to work on it. White whale, would Susie be human? Says person human. Not like human specific, but just like have human DNA or whatever. Like be something of a mixture. Like, that would be interesting. Does it actually happen, though, is the big question, and we have no confirmation yet, because that would be really... Would it be cool? I don't know. We're waiting on information like that. Anyways, hey, person human, welcome in. Getting up to date on stuff that we're doing. We're just talking about a bunch of Undertale lore I've talked about for a while, about my thoughts on if humans have souls. And we're kind of thinking on, like, they don't, because or at least humans can live without souls, and that's kind of proven from Chris being able to do stuff. Or original Golden talked about how bodies in Deltarune could be just generally stronger than souls, which had an idea that, you know how monsters don't have magic. Well, that's because they have enough strength in order to survive without magic or something like that. Meanwhile, humans, maybe they're strong enough that they don't need their souls to be manifested? Maybe that could be a parallel? Let's see, Person Human says, from a realistic standpoint, the odds are absa-heckin' looking abysmal. Because nature doesn't like hybrids, says Person Human. Nature doesn't exist in Deltarune, says original. Oh, gosh. It all boils down to we need to wait until chapter 5 to figure that out. Also, I need to... This is taking too long. I need to see if I can craft a... Or if I can get a thing set up so that I can actually start generating biomass without having to click forever. Wait, does this real exist in Deltarune? Do you mean as real? Objectively wrong. Nature exists in Deltarune, why the heck wouldn't it? It's... To be fair, we don't exactly know how monsters and humans, reproduce. Like, we don't have enough information on how that works. Maybe it could just magically work or something. Like, we still don't have any solid evidence for that. Also, that being said, we don't have a precedent of a monster-human soul hybrid beforehand, so we don't really know how possible this could be, because we don't have any precedents, at all. We have no cases of it. So it's almost impossible to say if this is real or not, because it's never happened before. Although, if that were... Okay, I mean, Israel the country. I mean, probably, but, it's not entirely relevant to the area of Deltarune. It's kind of like going too far into how the car society works. Don't think about how cars as, a society works. You'll lose your mind. Ooh, Caterium. Gonna yoink that.
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability.
So it's gold.
Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
So it's gold. Actually, it's quite simple. They don't eat, sleep, or drink, or have kids. So they'll die out. I'm guessing you're referring to the monsters. You say that, but Toriel actively wears pajamas and goes to bed, and we actually see Susie sleep. So they do sleep. You mentioned cars. Nope, cars have also slept and also eat in the form of like they get oil and gasoline as like food stuff. I think there's also cases of like them eating nuts and bolts and such. But they do sleep. We see Lightning McQueen having a nightmare. All right. All right. They use oil. Ugh. Yeah. But what I'm really talking about. How does a car's plane work exactly? They're just born that way? Are you proposing that Susie is half human again? Yeah. I need to actually research into the Susie being a monster human hybrid. I heard that from somewhere as like one idea, but I honestly need to look into like where the idea came from to come up with that better. I was like, I personally like the idea a lot, but I just need more information on how that happened. I just heard about it. I need to do more research on how the theory came to be. Kevin's back and says, I would guess that Susie has a soul similar to a boss monster soul. Okay, that is implying that boss monster souls do also work in this world. Which, actually, we're not even sure if boss monsters, like, are a classification of monsters. Like, we don't have any evidence that Toriel or Asgore are, like, classified as boss monsters. They are in Undertale, at least. But in Deltarune, they probably would just be normal monsters. Like, at least in Undertale, they were strong enough because of them being boss monsters that it made sense for them to be able to rule over society. And also because they were boss monsters, they're effectively immortal and never age unless they have a child, which is oddly specific. On the car stains, the planes would most likely have entirely hollow with the exception of necessary organs and skeletal structure. It's weird. It's how birds fly. What creates a generation of vehicle? Too much to think about. Don't think about the car society too much. You'll actually break your mind. I broke my mind thinking about it. Don't do it. Let's see. I would like to expand out my factory a bit and just make it better. Is that like deconstruct it and make something bigger? Or what? Effectively. Oh, how many reinforced plates do I have? Like none. I need to see if I can make some more. That way I can make some more constructors so I can actually like build some more stuff. Ting 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 ting. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, at least by the end of the stream today, I want to see if I can get to the space elevator. So what do I need? I think I get all these parts. Okay, so the wire and the rods are the main thing. Actually, I might be able to get that if I just focus on it for a bit. I think. How many wires do I have? Not enough, but I'll gain some pretty quick. Or at least over time. Yeah, I think... Okay, really quick. Going to go to the Meowm, and say Caterium Research. Just so I can have Caterium as like a branching path. Alright, while Ada's yapping, I'm going to start rebuilding.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO, Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
It is basically gold. Alright. Let's see. Do you guys remember with the Chris Knight? I remember the Chris Knight theory, where guys, Chris made a dark fountain. That must mean that they're the Knights. And then we were left with that for like years, for like the longest time. But then it turns out that the Chris was actually in cahoots with the Knight. I remember those days. Okay, I need to connect that. Okay. So, this one is a pure node, which means I can actually, like, split this one off here. Upgrade that to a Mark II, and then split that off into 2 Mark Is. So it's 60 per minute on each. How many? I need rods at the moment. I can split it into 4 constructors working on these? Yeah. I've never been the same... They've never been in the same room at the same time. What the heck is when they see them in the same room at the same time? We never see Chris and the Knight in the same room. And then we get chapter 3. Let's see. I'm going to use forbidden technology, also known as the H button, the nudge mode. Beep 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 beep. The nudge mode. I love the nudge mode. I love nudging. Or why is that? Of course it's invalid. Let's see. Can I like? Let me place it. You don't like it? Okay, whatever. Let's see. Place it here. Okay. Good old nudge mode. Forbidden technology. Look at me go. Look at me go. Look at this. What do you think of that forbidden tech? I love nudging. Real Spillabean quotes. Alright. Get that plugged in. Split that off. There we go. Those 2 plugged in, and have a second thing. Get that connected, and where are you connected to? That one's full. All right. Well, we'll make it not full. How about that? There we go. Zero's here. I'm satisfied with this game. Nice. I'm also satisfied with it. I have just done forbidden technology, also known as nudging. Nudging is quite powerful. Alright, we're gonna use this to make rods. Hey guys, I just realized something. I need to smelt it first! I made this like with no reason. Good grief. Okay, I need to reconstruct that. Reconstruct what? Who said that? Okay, reconstruct this. This time with actual smelters in place instead of entirely skipping steps like a novice. I get so stuck. It's so annoying. I can't wait for a jetpack. Jetpack or hoverpack or something. That'll be quite some time, but it'll be great. There we go, and... forbidden technique. Nudging. I love the forbidden technique. Why is this not working? Fine, there we go. There we go. Plug those in, and then tell all of them to do iron. There we go. Didn't say net and Yahoo really fast. No. I will get completely deleted, probably. No confirmation on that. I just don't feel like doing it. Ah! Nah, I'm not gonna. Come on, let me place it. I can place it. What do you mean? There we go. And then forbidden technique. Gluten intolerance. Let's see. Spin that around. There we go. Chris damage output increases as their friends get swooned. I like the idea of the reason why Chris like gets stronger in that case is specifically just 'cause, hey, you hurt my friends. Yeah, I hurt them for real. You better stop doing stuff before I hurt you for real, or whatever the knight says. Not really what the knight says, but just like what the idea of what the knight says. POV Satisfactory Pandora Palace percent. How would you get like a percent on that? Genuinely. Also, so got these set for Ion Arawabitsa. There we go. Can I connect to you at all? Okay, I can connect to you. That's great. Huzzah. And let's see, Mark 1 belts. Oh, is that too... That's too much for you? Okay, whatever. How's that too much? That's too low. Oh, okay. How about this? I'll just rearrange your guts. There we go. And plug that into there. We go. And you. Alright, so that's rod production fairly well underway. Great. Probably need to make sure it's connected. There we go. There we go. Make this twice as big and you get Queen's Mansion. Only thing missing is the battery acid pool. Well, it would be kind of neat if I could like figure out how to make something or like build something like that though. Like some kind of Queen's... What is this? Some kind of Queen's Mansion. Alright, was this one the run for rods? Yeah. Let's see. Merge into there, and then that work, and there we go. So now they all should merge into it. Yeah. I'll just upgrade back because I think it should still work at 60 items a minute, but this will be okay. Alright, iron rods are getting made a lot quicker. Great. Next step, I need to do the wiring, right? Maybe. Or the iron. I'll do the iron plates next. Can have these two work on it. So they'll both make... Both end up making 30 each, 30 per minute each. There we go. Got those set up, so 30 per minute. We'll merge those two together, just so they're on one build, because I can actually, like, work with that. Do I need to merge on one belt? I mean, I'm going to split it anyway. Actually, yeah, I am gonna split it anyway. What am I doing? Iron plates? Oh, hell no, I'm getting Factorio flashbacks. Don't worry, you won't need iron plates for everything. I actually played Factorio for a while, and I'm not entirely sure if I like it or not. Like, I do love the like ever-expanding factory stuff where you have to like take over the whole planet in order to get more and more resources. But I just never really liked the build tree aspect, or like the tech tree of everything. Like, I think the reason why I like Satisfactory a lot more is because there's a lot more unique craftables in here. Oh yeah, it's 20 per minute, so I can actually make 3 instead. Okay. Let's see. But, like, for almost every single recipe, you'll need to make, like, tons and tons of iron plates, and then turn those into something else. Which, there's nothing wrong with that. That's just how Factorio does a lot of its progression. The main difference, and why I like Satisfactory a bit more, iron plates are used in a lot of recipes throughout the game, just in general. But there's like a lot of other base resources that you need first. Like there's like all the variants of copper that you can make from copper ingots, but there's also like other stuff that you can make from iron. Or like iron bars themselves. Like iron bar or iron ingots are effectively kind of like the iron plates, where you like work off of that and then turn them into other stuff. So you need like a lot of iron ingots. But eventually, when you get into like the later ends of Satisfactory projects, you'll not only need the iron, but also like a lot of other smaller resources. And you won't need just iron for everything, or like just iron and just copper. There's a lot of other resources. What do you mean variants of copper? This game has more craftables. Factorio is quite literally the best factory game. I'll stand by that. That I feel like that's kind of true. The whole like, oh, my fuse broke. I need more power. I need more power. You need more power. Oh, hold on. For some reason my hotbar wasn't working. They still haven't fixed that issue. Is this a problem? Yeah, I'll need another biomass burner. Let's see. Little big boy. Place you up, get you connected to the grid, and we might as well upgrade all these guys to biomass. Oh no, we lost our power. You need more power. Activate. There we go. Alright, jumped up our megawattage by a bit more. Great. Great. Okay, back to what I was saying. Yeah, I do still think Factorio is like one of the better factory games. It's just for me, I really like the three-dimensional building of Satisfactory. I do think that there's a lot of other convenience features like the super organizing how to control ratios of everything. Where in Factorio, if you want to figure out how to have everything at the proper ratio, you need to do like a lot of math and assumptions on how to do everything. And no, I don't want you to make rods. I want you to make plates. There we go. Okay, that only outputs 20 a minute. Okay, so that will eventually even out. All right. Anyways, time to chop down a forest and displace an entire ecosystem. Yup. And then you get ransacked by a bunch of bugs. I do like the fighting ability of Factorio. So other stuff with Factorio, Me personally, I don't like how optimized everything is, I guess. Like, not that there's only one way to make everything, but it's just that the game has been optimized so much by not just the developers, but also the player base in order to figure out literally the most optimal setup to make things, and it's just like this super large furnace array that has like literally is the most efficient way to do all this stuff, and there's kind of no reason to do any other builds. Oh, just some steps here. Hey, peeps, back to Satisfactory. Yep. Also, just for some stuff, just for some updates. We randomized the nodes. New node randomizer. Dean, you have not seen Mindustry Community. You're correct, I have not. I really should check out Mindustry. I've heard a bit about it. I just need to like spend some time and check it out at some point. I've just been busy doing Satisfactory stuff and other things. I need to check it out at some point. But oh yeah, so updating people on what's been going on. Also for just some stuff. Rip flying truck. Yep, they fixed trucks and now they don't break, which is great. I love it. I don't know for sure because I haven't actually tested it out yet. And the pebble. I'm hoping that they fixed the pebble problem. I really hope they did. So we're trying to get a space elevator made at the moment, but it's a cool thing. They also added in randomizer nodes, and that's what we got over here. So we got a quartz node next to a bauxite node in the starter area, which is very weird. I also found like an oil. Let's see, get out of here. I also found like an oil deposit a bit over in that direction. So eventually we can try to use oil. Ooh, there's an iron node over here. I forgot there was. So technically the placements of them haven't changed. It's just what's here has changed. Oh, this one's a pure iron node. All right. Normally it's a... I think it's either an impure or a... No, wait. I think that node over there was supposed to be limestone, I think. I haven't found a uranium or a SAM ore yet, but I'll be looking for those. Anyways, the factory is looking like this at the moment. I use illegal building techniques. Look at that. Look at those illegals. It's called nudging. Yeah. But yeah, I really want to check out the new vehicle stuff, which I don't know if I'll be able to get into that today. But ideally, I try to get the space elevator done, which I'm getting actually kind of close to getting all the parts fit. Oh, I need to work on the wires. Hold on. I need to get the wires set up. Other modifiers. I've multiplied the amount of resources required to go through or to get to each phase of the space elevator by 5. So it's going to require a lot more efforts in order to go to each phase. So I'm actually going to have to genuinely work on making efficient factories and not just like, bare minimum and wait for a bit. No, we're going to maximize everything. And then probably tear it all apart. Or, I don't know. It's going to be a lot. And if it is too much, I've thought about changing it back, but I think we'll be fine. Other thing, reduce the resource costs for stuff as well. So that means normally 3 iron ingots were to make 2 iron plates. Now it's 2 iron for 2 plates. This changes the ratio of every single crafting recipe ever, which I really want because I already got like accustomed to all of the crafting recipes and the ratios, so I just wanted something different. So there we go. It's called nudging. It's very funny. It's very funny, I swear. Alright, last thing I gotta do is to get wire manufacturing up and running. I keep falling in this pit. There we go. There's no longer a pit there. So I need to get the last little bit ready. So, let's see. So this is an impure node, right? Yeah. Try to get... Can I connect that? No, that's too close. I do think I can, like, get into a vehicle stuff. if I can use like biofuel, like the biofuel that I have already, as a fuel source for them. So if I do get access to vehicles today, I might be able to actually check them out. I just have to make sure to fill them with biofuel. Let's see, copper ingot. Get that already set up here. Plug in power. There we go. You're already mining a lot. That's cool. Let's see. Nudging. No. There we go. Nudging. Alright, plug that in. And get the wire connected. Okay, that plugged that in, so it should be able to make wire now. Great! How much more wire do I need? I got a lot of concrete now, which is great. Still need about 500 copper. Okay. Or 500 wire, sorry. I have a bunch of ingots on me, so I'm going to see how much I can make. Holy smokes, the yeah, this is Satisfactory. The graphics look pretty snazzy. Wow, look at this game. It looks snazzy, don't it? What's funny, I had like a world that I streamed before, and it was so big that I actually had to reduce the graphic quality of it, and it still looked pretty good. Even still, that old world, that 800-hour world that spanned the entire world, 20 FPS. It was bad, but it was really cool. Taz is back. I finally did it. I've beaten an S-ranked New America mission in Ready or Not with my friend.
S-rank? You didn't P-rank it. Do it again, champ.
Sadly, or rather thankfully, there is no P rank in Ready or Not. Oh, fortunate. You know what that means. You gotta implement a P rank. You gotta make your own challenge and then have like the perfect rank. No hit run, no death run. And actually, no, probably S rank is already a no death run. Don't miss any shots. You only, if you miss too many shots, you die or something. But yeah, very cool. Anyways, hello Taz. Just to get you up to speed on what's been going on, we're getting close to getting a space data. I can't speak. Sip, gulp, sip. Okay. We're getting the space elevator made soon. I'm very close to getting the wire requirements needed. With that, we'll be able to get some other stuff and standard factory activities. Also, all the nodes are randomized, and resource requirements for stuff has changed a bit, just for fun. I played this game so much. I love the new variations on things. How many more do I need? I need 20. I need 20 wire. I just need 20 wire. Okay, so I don't have to wait too long. We're almost there. We're almost there. Almost at the space elevator. Let's see, that says P ranking could be beating the mission on S rank in commander mode, and I am not doing that. We deleted the game right after completing whatever, because that was. That's funny. Oh, alright. Space elevator is able to be manufactured. We're going to be building it right over here in the sky, because we can do that. Haha. Boom, there we go. The space elevator is now in space, or it's above space. Okay. Let's see, I need to Need to see if I can actually like build over to it. Let's see. It's like over here, ish. Let's see. Yeah, that'll be fine. Whoop. Now let me build up. Okay, fine. Don't let me build up. I will look up instead. All right. So up there is the space elevator. It's here it comes. Whoosh. Ah, it's such a cool thing. Boom. And tether attached. The tether is definitely attached, yes. All right, cool. We got space elevator built, which is great.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator.
Yeah.
Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
Oh. I say uh-oh for a moment because I realized I need to complete phase 1 in order to get to the next thing. So, normally the requirements for passing phase 1 is a mild 50 smart plates. But we multiplied that by 25, and now I need to get 1,250 smart plates instead. Okay, that might be here for a bit. Alright, so our goal is to get a factory up and running enough to get 1,250 smart plates. That is now our next objective. These space plates aren't realistic. They're not fun. Well, don't worry. We double unrealistic. Now we have it floating in the air too. Do not let Fix-It die. Oh, uh-oh. We're not gonna let Fix-It down. We're gonna be efficient. Stop staring into my soul, Paper Dean. Right, cool. Cool. Smart plates. What do I need for smart plates? Don't know, because I don't have access to the recipe yet. What do you mean I don't have access to the recipe? I just don't. I need this unlocked first. Oh, okay. Alright, so we need cables and screws. I have a bunch of wire. Oh yeah, I used all that wire. Whatever, I'll just make a bunch of screws at this point. That stair one is genuinely horrific. Fun fact, this one drawing right here, the one that I'm looking at you with, it was actually my first drawing of like the whole paper avatar thing. And then I think this was the second one, and then this was the third one. And then I made this one as the fourth, and I've stuck with it as like my neutral pose ever since. I even like base off of like almost every one of my paper drawings that I make afterwards off of this one that I'm using at the moment. So that's kind of cool. Then I made this thinking one, then I make a couple other ones. You can kind of see as well like how the style kind of changes over time. With like different ones having different varieties. I wish I could like be consistent on like the shading on some of these, but a lot of them was like me trying to test out different shadings and figuring out which one works. It's Attack of the Killer Machine. I'm not killing anything, definitely. Alright, screws. Alright, I need to make a bunch of cables. Thank God that first one is not the default one. Yeah, that's what I thought. When I made the default one, I wanted to make sure that this one's like the best it could possibly be, because we're gonna be seeing this one a lot. And then we're gonna swap to the other ones. The default one I like a lot. I think it's really good. Also the thinking face. I like the thinking face a lot too. There's the second thinking face, third thinking face. I was like, man, I'm using the thinking face a lot. I need to have like some variation with that. And that's why I like made that. Fun fact, you don't need to go this far in order to have an expressive avatar. It's just I'm insane. Oh, wait, I think I can... Oh, I need an extra reinforced plate. Hold on. I think I can actually get one more constructor. I didn't realize that I could have. Original says, by the way, an adult human has enough iron in the blood that it could make about 15 regular nails. Wow, that is like nothing. How the hell did the ultra kill machines run off of blood? If they could barely get enough. How does that work? Blood, lots of blood. Blushing blood. Really gross and bad. Vault and thinking are cool. Yeah, those two are definitely like my favorite ones that I drew. I think I drew them at around the same time too, so they're kind of similar. 15 nails as in steel nails, which would be about 25 iron nails. Oh yes, very specific measurements. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. I need more wire unless I can find a connection, right? You. Connect to you. There we go. 25 iron nails is like a lot. Not really in the grand scheme of things. Like, is it a lot? Yeah, but it kind of depends on what you mean by a lot. Like, to me, you need a lot of nails. Same with how you need a lot of screws for stuff. So I think it's not that much, comparatively. Alright, there we go. Alright, so that's 60 wire a minute, so I can actually get some more wire. That's great. Great! You can rebuild V1's entire special blue plating with that. Yeah, I was thinking on like how that was possible if like blood is like a huge thing in the Ultra Kill universe, but like you need so much of it. I mean, it makes sense why they need to like kill so many things in order to keep their blood supply up, because they need a lot. How in the world did they ever come to the conclusion that blood is a good fuel source? It just somehow is. Also, humans could just have higher blood pressure IDK? Maybe in the Ultra Kill world, the blood is just... Okay, no. More specifically, I know blood in Ultra Kill is in some ways better than our blood because it's like powered by God or something like that. And then because it has like divine connections, that's what gives it power or something like that. I think is how the lore goes. At least that's my interpretation. Blood is plentiful in the trenches of World War I. Oh, that's a thought. Yikes. Okay, so we're going off of the iron quantity, right? What if it uses other stuff other than just the iron quantity in order to repair itself? Or like they use more. They use the whole blood. They use the whole blood, not half of it. I was thinking like Cave Johnson. We use the whole blood. That's 125% more blood per blood or something. Let's see, is this enough to get that to work? Yeah, there we go. Thank goodness that this isn't modified.
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts,
Hell yeah.
including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator.
Let's see. Dean, you should build an earth mover in Satisfactory. No joke. I probably could just for like, or that actually would work. Kinda. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. Smart plating. Is that an ultra kill reference? No joke. that actually would be cool if I made an earth mover as like a base. I mean, you could use solar power. I can't really use solar power, but I can make it big enough in order to house like nuclear reactors or something. And I could like build some stuff to make it look like the earth mover in general. Like, that's an option. That actually would be really cool. Okay, I actually want to do that now. That sounds sick. That would be a cool base. Okay, I need to do some math. So smart plates. I already have that. What am I doing? Smart plates require 1 reinforced plate and 1 rotor in order to make it. Cycle is 30 seconds to a minute. How do I make rotors? Ew! Ew! That's gross. I don't know if you can see it, but 16 iron rods per minute and 76 screws per minute. This wasn't what I intended when I wanted to change the ratios. Ew. Ew, brother, ew. That's gross. How do you divide 76? 10 stream series of Dean building Earth Mover in Satisfactory. Like, I actually could genuinely do something like that. That actually sounds fun. Like, I wanted to, this series, I wanted to build like a really cool, like, all-purpose giant factory. How better else to do that than with a giant Earth Mover? I could have like multiple floors to it too. Like, that actually sounds really cool. I want to do that. All right, I'm gonna have that, lock that in as like a plan. Okay. Right. So now I have a question. Do I want to? I still have time today where I could probably work on this factory. So I need to make a factory that can produce 1,250 smart plates. The problem is that the smart plating is 2 per minute for 1 machine. So if I want 2,500 divided by 2 per minute, if I want to get done in a minute, I need to make 625 of them. 625 machines if I want to get done in a minute. Obviously, that's not an option. So instead, if we made like 60 machines, that would get it done in. I think if we got it done in an hour, in that case, that would be reasonable. But that's like a ton of machines, and I don't know if I have the parts for that. And then I'm probably gonna have to disassemble it or something like that. This is gonna be a lot. 625 machines? Yeah. But that's if I wanted to get it done in 60 minutes. Or, in 60 seconds, sorry. So, instead, so this is 120 get made per minute. So then, I think I'm doing my math wrong. Hold on. I love these new ratios. 625 machines, Gabriel. That honestly sounds sick, the Earth Mover thing. Don't forget about the hat on the top. Oh yeah, I need to get the hat on the top. Yeah, I need to remember to do that. That sounds fun. Okay. First things first, I need to see if I can make a reinforced plate factory as well as a rotor factory, because I'm going to need a lot of those in order to make the assemblers needed in order to make the smart plates. So today I'm going to see if I can lay the foundations of that and see where we can go from there. We already got a lot of the basic stuff set up, so that's not too big of a deal. Ooh, actually, I want to see if I can actually work on some other stuff really quick. Specifically, getting quartz manufacturing in. Because, interesting thing, I can't actually benefit from learning about quartz unless I harvest a lot of it. So I'm going to have to harvest a whole bunch of it here. And this will allow me to research quartz-related stuff, and I can make blade runners. Shut up, Ada. Shut. Thank you. So, blade runners is basically like an early game mobility tool that you basically have for the rest of the game. It gives you a huge mobility boost as well as reducing fall damage and increases jump height. It's a really good thing, but you need to research quartz in order to get it built. So, I'm gonna see if I can get that. Oh, I should also try to find, mycelia? I think I need mycelia, because I can also try to make a parachute, and then combine that with the Blade Runners, and I can, like, be very mobile for at least, like, the early parts of the game. Let's see. Oh, can I make a MAM here? Oh, I need cables. Excuse me. You know what's not fun? Wasting 10 hours on the single mission in Raid or Not. That does sound horrible. Then again, there's sometimes when I do some wacky stuff and do stuff for that long. Can I? No. I was gonna see if I can place a miner here instead. Need one object. Oh, I can make an object scanner too. I need to make that. That just allows me to find resources better if I have them, like, researched. Let's see. Get that up, and I need to see if I can get it powered. Not enough cables. Darn it. I'm always out of cables. Need to make some more. I have like a bunch of wires now, which is cool. Okay, I'm genuinely trying to figure out, like, how many, or how big of a factory I need to make for this. I actually like this as, like, a challenge, because now I need to actually genuinely make a really big factory that I can build in a somewhat efficient amount of time, so that I can get, like, all of the parts needed for the space elevator. These things are definitely going to get more and more ridiculous as time goes on. And frankly, it might actually take multiple streams in order to fill up everything. But you know what that means? That means I can work on construction, as an example. Like, that can actually force me to have some time to build, like actively spend time to build stuff. So that was a problem I had in my last streaming world, where, like, I was just really focused on trying to get all of the like a lot of stuff worked on, or a lot of factory related things worked on, and I just never had enough time to build anything because I was focusing so much on factory building. So instead, I actually have, like, a reason to build these massive factories, and if I do end up making them, I can just wait it out a bit. It actually does sound kind of nice. I'm okay with that. Okay. I need... What do I need? What do I want? What do I want? Oh yeah, I was working on trying to get the quartz. That's right. I'm trying to make sure I focus on that. Got enough cables to connect it to each other. Cool. Oh, I just thought about this. So, as soon as phase 1 is done, like, that's cool and all, but I get into phase 2, and then I've got to worry about steel manufacturing, which, at least with the like, the difference in, like, resource costs, I think making steel wouldn't be, like, so bad, but it's going to be hell regardless, and I'm probably going to need, like, thousands of a specific resource, which will be interesting. Satisfactory could be a perfect game to stream because it's not hard skill-wise, but it takes, like, a lot of attention if you engage with the audience. The game doesn't stop. Machines are still working and such. Actually, I did, like, I think 50 streams or so, or 55 or 54 streams of, like, basically my season 2 of Satisfactory, which I really liked it, but at some point I just kind of got to where, like, some things just required a lot of attention and work. and then I had to like figure out how to optimize everything, and I was focusing too much on optimizing. But yeah, it's a really good game to stream just because you can have it in the background while you're talking
The
with people.
crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals.
Shut.
Normally,
Okay. Make quartz crystal. Quartz, or let's see, silica.
research completed. Quartz crystal recipe
There we
unlocked.
go.
New
Next thing I
quartz
need to make
research
silica
available.
and mod frames as like the next thing. So I'm gonna work on that. Actually, wait, that needed 50, didn't it? I'm not lying to myself, right? Oh, I need 10. Okay, thank goodness. So to make mod frames, I need reinforced plates, so I can make those in a bit. Let's see. Resources are gathered even if you're looking to, even if you look away to read the comments. Yeah. Since it's a factory game, the whole point is that you just have a bunch of factories do stuff for yourself. Fun fact: you actually craft faster in the crafting table than you can craft with normal machines, like significantly faster. That being said, you could be doing other stuff. Like I could be actively trying to work on other projects at the moment while these things are crafting. I just don't have a way to craft these automatically yet, so I need to sit here and wait. And wait. And this is actually a part of the game where it's like saying, hey, look, this is the most efficient way to do it right now. Isn't this boring? Isn't this inefficient? Would it be cool if you got like a whole factory set up by now? Yeah, you could be doing that, but instead you're here, whittling away. Tink, 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 tink. Anyways, that's how the game starts. But the longer you go into the game, the more like efficient ways that you have to build stuff. Like, I need to get the blueprint designer. That's going to be fun because then I can make like huge amounts of machines really quickly. Designing those are also fun. Like basically, the blueprint designer is a big structure that allows you to build stuff in a secluded area, where you can then basically copy that area that you built a factory in, and you can paste it anywhere. Blade Runners! Hell yeah!
Blade Runners unlocked. Equipped to run faster, jump with greater force, and decrease fall damage that might otherwise have lowered your value to fix it.
Alright, in order to make these, I need to get rotors, silica, and mod frames. Okay, that's not going to be too much. Rotors, can I get rotors really quick before I forgo it? Yeah, there we go. I'm probably going to need to make a lot. I'm going to need to make a screw factory, yeah. There is a pure iron node nearby, so that's not going to be too big of a difficulty. Let's see, Tess says, there should be a small antenna reference in the Earth Mover for the, like, antennas to heaven meme. That actually would be kind of funny. I mean, I could just, like, randomly put a antenna somewhere, but the problem is you can't really build small in this game very well. I mean, you can, but it requires, like, a lot of finagling. You can build big, though. Like, very, very big. But for building something small, I'm going to need to work. Oh, I can make a golden antenna statue. That's something I could do, probably. Okay, I think I got all the parts for Blade Runners. Yeah, Blade Runners. There we go. Wonderful. Let me put these on. I think there's an animation. No, there isn't an animation. I thought there was. But now I can look at my legs, and you can see, like, I have little plated legs now. So now I can run way faster. Woohoo! Whoa, look at my mobility. Woo! Oh my gosh, look at me go! Wow! Wow! I actually took fall damage. Whee! Alright, next thing I'd probably need to look into. I need to find mycelia, because mycelia can get me fabric. Basically, it's like a plant thing. Actually, wait, I want to go back and make a chainsaw, because I can use a chainsaw to acquire plant material a lot quicker. Oh, something I've thought about. Let's see. I used. Okay, there's something that you can build in here that kind of exploits how one of the buildables, the hypertubes, work, where normally you can basically go in them. You go in a tube and out a tube. Or that's the whole idea of the hypertubes, and you can use them for transportation. However, there's an exploit where you can take advantage of the fact that whenever you leave a hypertube, you leave faster than you came in. And if you like continuously go in and out and 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 repeatedly, you gain like an insane amount of speed, and you can use that to launch yourself across like the whole world. And people have been able to use that in order to basically do fast travel. And I did that from my last stream. Honestly, it's not really supposed to be a part of the game, but I kind of want to try to see if I can live without that, which is going to be kind of difficult because the world is really big and hypertube launchers can be used to move around the map at insane speeds. So so if I'm going to be doing this without the need of hypertubes, I need to make my transportation more efficient or make my distance between factories either smaller or just generally better. That's going to be a self-imposed limitation. It still makes travel like super good, but it's just it's almost too easy. All right, chainsaw. Observe the chainsaw. Cool. We got a chainsaw now, so I can harvest plants a lot easier. Hopping's so good, even V1 is jealous. Yeah, the slide hopping mobility in this game is like very, very good. It's like one of the main ways to like be mobile. There's many other ways later, but that's later. Like you can get jetpacks in order to keep like hovering for a while. Hover pack in order to basically have creative mode flight. Jeez, this. I feel like they buffed the sprint jumps because I don't remember going this far. Then again, I haven't played like early game Satisfactory in a bit. Huh. Okay, as for where I can find mycelium, I think... Actually, okay, I know there's like a biome that I can go to, but is this harvestable? Okay, I can't get mycelia from these things. Cool.
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Like, used for fabrics. For some reason, use it for fabrics. Oh. Also, there's spiders. They're very scary. There we go. Got the spider guts. No. There we go. Got him.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Alright. Ooh! I forgot there was a summer sleuth in here. Satisfactory has slam storage, I guess? Maybe. Oh, right. Soma Sleuth. These are cool. Yoink.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Fun fact: The planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
Alright, thank you, Ada. So, solar slews are really cool in that you use them in order to double anything that you produce. Specific machines might require different amounts of solar slews to function, but effectively these are used in order to double the output of anything that you produce. Even when Ada never shows up.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
let the effigies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
Similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Neat. Other thing that you can use with it eventually is a power augmenter, which, well, that one multiplies your power output. I think by 15%, or was it 10? No, 10%. Yeah, 10%. Then there's like a late game item that you can get to multiply the multiplier further up to like 30% or something. So, solar slews are good, but very limited is the problem. So, kind of need to like pick and choose if you want to use them in order to double the outputs of specific manufacturing lines, or not. All right, mycelia. I need to research some of that so I can get fabrics, and then I can get a parachute.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal
I knew I
and
needed
pest control
fabrics.
applications to mycelia on Earth.
All right, next thing I need to make biomass. Regular biomass, and then throw it into the researcher, and then I can get some pretty cool stuff, like a parachute. And that'll allow me to be very mobile. That'll be great. Medical applications require stators. Okay, so I can use this to make fabric,
Research
and if I can get
completed.
rotors, I can get an extra
Fabric recipe
hand.
unlocked.
Alright.
New mycelia research available.
Shoot. What did I need? What did I need for... I need fabric and cables, okay. Create fabric, use mycelium, biofuel, there we go. Fungi! I didn't laugh. You should have laughed. What have you done? You've summoned him. What have you done? You should have laughed. You summoned him. No. You've summoned him. He didn't laugh. It's time. Sisyphus Prime's secret avatar that I've been hiding this whole time suddenly appears onto the screen and smashes everything. Ada then shuts up immediately. He smashes everything, destroys everything, everywhere. It's time to work. All right, let me see. Parachutes. Crafted. Equipped. Mobility is now increased by exponentials. Wee. Let's go on a trip. Wee. Or at least at this point I can actually like move around without falling to my death, which is also really cool. This place is poisonous. I should not be here. Need it's time to work again. Double idle mind flayers. No! Not this again. Alright, I genuinely want to do some research in terms of exploration, so I'm going to be doing that for a bit. The blue slug. Oh, it's defended by this goober. This goober, where'd he go? He's in the dark. I gotta fight him in the dark. I did it. I beat him. You shall do as an appetizer. You didn't laugh. Become appetizer. Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark. Alright. We're going on a journey to figure out what we can do. Actually, what nodes are around here? Because normally there's like a couple coal nodes. I want to see what's here. Do we have a map? We got a map. All right. Got copper, impure copper. I think I saw another node over here. No, I'm blind. Ah, here we go. There's impure iron. Is that... Okay, there's another iron. Hold on. Another impure... Oh, gosh. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. No! Okay, there's one last hope. Maybe there might be something in the quartz cave.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data.
This
to
thing looks
determine
like
exact
bacon,
risk of
according to
consumption.
Ada. That's what Ada is
Just because
saying. It looks like
you can eat
bacon.
it does not mean
Just because it looks like bacon means you don't have to eat it. I will eat it. It's the best healing material. Okay, we survived the Sisyphus encounter. Yippee. Oh, shoot. Shoot, I might have survived, though. Get me healing item. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Eating animation. This is my eating animation now. Yum, 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 yum. Yummy.
samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance
Okay,
in
wait,
an
where
organ
was the
close to their
cave?
mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Okay, there's one area that I want to explore first before heading back, and that's the quartz, pure quartz cave. Because it doesn't have quartz anymore. But I want to see what's there now instead. Like, normally you'd go over here for the quartz. Yeah, here it is. Alright. What kind of resources we got here? Crude oil? Over here? Oh, that's cool. Alright, that's great. But that's a pressurized thing, unfortunately, so I don't have access to it yet. But that's cool that oil's way over here. It's actually close. Alright, what kind of nodes are over here? We got an oil node. Pure oil node. That's good. And just a normal iron. Okay. But oil node over here. That's cool. And it's pure. That's great. Gotta see if I can fight this alpha. I should probably get some better weapons at some point. Ow! Shoot. Darn it. Sisyphus sees bacon. Indeed, an appetizer. This time, I'm welcome back. Oh I got a llama plush. The quartz cave doesn't have quartz. No. Oh yeah, look, we can see Earth. There's Earth. This smells like my Earth. Why are these fools still breathing my air? How many people know that reference? Only I know that reference. No one else plays Warframe. Hint it's a Warframe reference. This is unacceptable. It's llama. Okay, so we did a little bit of exploration just so we can get like a couple things. Don't need to get too much. It's more llama.
This
Okay.
mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to
Just
raw
aim
bacon,
all.
is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner.
I don't know what you mean by
Research
that.
is available.
Let's see. Stinger research.
The remains researched belong
There we
to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks
Okay.
focus on stabbing
Ada,
prey
shut
with
up.
the remains researched
Shut up again.
belong to
Thank you, Ada. Alright, I need to work on, let's see. Pulse for iron really quick. What are my options? Oh yeah, there was a pure node down there. That's good. So I can get, okay, I'm gonna see if I can make a rotor factory over there. There's another iron node over there that's an impure. Jeez, there's like no iron here. That sucks. Alright. I have to make do with what I got. Oh, can I use the resource sync program? That might be worth it because I can get like access to a lot of other stuff if I get this unlocked. It's gonna require a lot of resources though. I might do that another time then. Alright, first things first, I need to make screw factory. Right? Yeah. So, in order to make a screw factory, I need to get jeez, I'm fast. I need to make iron. Yeah, spit it out. I need to make iron. Okay, there we go. Iron node. Get that connected to some smelters, and then get that into. Let's see. I need to make sure I get power over here too. Earth isn't gray like an ultra kill. That's definitely proof that Satisfactory does not in fact take place in the ultra kill verse. Me if I was making theories. Well, yeah, because they're entirely different games. Says me, a theorizer. Alright, first things first. Need to get these all smelted up, so we need to get standard splitter, bog standard splitter, and substandard splitter. There's definitely a difference. Oh, cool, I can't place that there. What if, I can't place that there either. Never mind. Oh, that's not enough. There we go. That works. Next, need to plug in the smelters. Those are now powered. Very cool. They should be getting iron now. I'll say they should. Alright, iron smelting in operation. Very cool. Next thing, I need to get some more reinforced plates before I do much else, I guess. Ooh, alternative. Okay, hold on. Okay, a little bit more exploration. I'm gonna go see if I can find some data capsules. So, there are some collectibles that you can find called hard drives, which all those do is give you access to some really cool things like alternate recipes, which basically allows you to have different ways to build stuff that you normally can get. Like, a really big one that I hope I can find is a recipe to directly convert iron ingots into screws. So I don't have to convert them from iron ingots to rods and then into screws. I just do iron ingot to screw. And it's actually it's just better because it takes less resources. Problem is, I need to make sure that I can actually find one data capsule. So the hope is that we find it. Problem is that we're gonna have to wait like I think 10 minutes in order to see what it has. But oh well. As long as I start it up, I can actually start finding it. I can probably do some more searching as well. Like just general searching to see what else I can find. Alright, needs 40 megawatts of power. Alright. Power, biomass burner, plug you in. Power, shut down, wrong. Does shut down, never mind. Because each one of those make 30 and it needs 40. Grid shut down. Stop yelling at me, game. There we go. Open sesame. Data hard drive acquired. Cool.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
There we go. Alright, scanner, or let's see, the MAM is already scanning. I'm gonna see if I can, like, find more stuff before I go back to the main base, because these have, like, a lot of random goodies that I can use to make things. No idea what you're talking about. I'll show it later, but, so normally in the game, there's like one crafting recipe for everything, but the more you play, you'll end up finding that damaged area, or the good gosh, I'm going so fast. Or why's that sparking? Oh, that's because it's coal. There's coal over here. That's neat. Anyways, hard drives can contain new crafting recipes for stuff, which normally just allows you to make things more efficiently or have different methods, like different production methods, basically. So you have like the normal crafting recipe, as an example, for iron plates. Is that guy following me still? Oh, he's still following me. I want to get away from him. Normally, to make iron ingots, you need, like, or something. Oh, yeah, something shot me. In order to make iron plates, you need iron ingots, and that's kind of it. However, there's ways to make more efficient recipes, or get more efficient, or alternate recipes that allows you to make more iron ingots or more iron plates for less if you combine it with plastic production, which that's another thing that I can get later into the game. Let's see. In the alternate universe, there's a game called Unsatisfactory, and then there's Satisfactory, but every build is either takes too long of a time for it to actually build brick by brick. Yikes. Inefficient factory. Anyways, you can use these hard drives to get alternate recipes that are just different ways to build stuff, so that you don't have to have one specific way to build everything. Now there's like multiple methods. You can also disassemble all the crashed components for resources. So that's kind of what I'm doing at the moment. 1800s London factory. It'd probably be like one of those other factory games that aren't as satisfying out there. I don't want to name any off because I haven't played any that I found unsatisfying. Like all of the factory games are satisfying. It's just some of them are more satisfying than others. Oh yeah, oh, there's a Mercer speed here. Let's see, I'm gonna yoink you. Try to. Okay, in this area there's supposed to be a pure coal node. There obviously isn't anymore, but I wonder what's here in its stead. Let's see, I need to get up there, but in order to get up there, I need to get up there. How do I get up there? Got methods. Let's see. Whoop. Is that gonna work? Actually, I might be able to just climb up here. Alright. Whoop. Nope. Luckily, I can use my parachute to go up, which is very funny. There's a copper node in its stead, and it's a pure one. Nice. All right, that's cool. You can actually get a pure copper node here. That actually is pretty good, as opposed to a coal node. Caterium. All right, what does this caterium have? That's a gold caterium. Impure. Oh, darn. Oh, Tangled's here and says, "Oh my God, hello, Tangled, welcome. We're in Satisfactory. At the moment, doing some exploration on what is around. Also, cool thing they added in, randomized nodes. All the nodes are random. And I'm trying to get a lay of the land to figure out what kind of stuff is around. Like, ooh, what's this one? This one is pure quartz. There's a pure quartz here. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that for later. Pure quartz so close to my base. Nice. Also, modified the costs. They added new modifiers for how much some recipes cost to build. And I made it more efficient, technically, so it takes less materials to make stuff. I think like 25% less. So 75% total or whatever, or 3/4. Blah, 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 blah. Also, you might notice the space elevator objective at the top right that requires me to make 1,250 of these smart plate things. It's normally 50. Yeah, I made a change where I need 25 times the required amount in order to get to the next level of the game. So this is gonna be a while. At the moment, still trying to work on my base factory and see what I can do with that. I like how you hit that too long, even though you didn't say it. Deltron fans have a neuron activation when there's someone saying taking too long. What you mean taking too long? I'm long. I'm long now. Because I'm long. Tingle says, was gonna go to Kanye West concert, but turns out my last exam of the semester is on that day? No! That actually sucks. No. Like, genuinely sucks. That's a horrible outcome. I'm not even being sarcastic. That's actually really unfortunate that the concert's on the same day as the final semester.
Gotta wait 7 minutes.
3.
I gotta wait 3 minutes.
God damn it. Okay, whenever I get that thing done, I'm gonna just sit back for a bit, craft some concrete. But yeah, that is really unfortunate that the exam is on the same day as the concert. You just need a time machine or something. Okay, so I need to wait like a couple minutes for that to get done so I can see what else I can make. I want to see if I can get the cool recipe before I do too much. Maybe. Okay, what's my power situation? I should probably buff up my power. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can start producing some more power generation here. Luckily, cool thing. They added this in 1.0, so it's not a new thing, but before 1.0 came out, if you wanted to use bioburners as a fuel source, you had to manually manually walk up to the burner itself and then place the fuel into it, which sucked so much. Oh my gosh, you had to walk up to it. And then they were like, okay, fine, you are all complaining so much, fine, we'll add an option to put in, but please go to coal power at some point, pretty please. Oh, you could have inputs on them now. Yeah! We all screamed in joy when the developers were when they gave up and were like, fine, we'll let you do it. Yay! Anyways, input in spare biomass. How much do I got? Not enough. Alright. Anyways, putting that into the biomass burner so that I can actually have some power. Yippee! Now I should be able to have enough power from this because I reduced the amount of power required, or about amount of power that machines eat. So I should be able just plug that in, plug you together, and my whole power grid exponentially increases. We'll see. Taz says, I heard that in Japan, South Korea, they require your passport when you buy tickets to fight the reselling of tickets. You can't come in with with another person's ticket. Good gracious. Must be a real problem then. Alright, there we go. Capacity is now at 190, which is going to suffice for quite some time. I just need to make sure I keep the bio burners burning. Also, like, keep it constructing. So I'm probably going to need to make a whole chain to convert leaves and such to stuff. I watched so much content on this game on SW's channel. I don't know that person in particular, but yeah, Satisfactory is so fun. I love it. So I'm gonna move that over, split. There we go. So it's not gonna be as much, but I'm just gonna make that smaller. But yeah, I really love Satisfactory a lot. The mobility, the building stuff that you can make.
Hard
Okay.
drive analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the map.
Cool. Can I start on another hard drive? Thank you. Alright, so I can get a couple alternatives here. I can get either bolted iron plates, which allows me to basically produce iron plates at a much higher rate at the cost of more resources. Technically, like, a little bit more resources. Which I don't think that should be too bad. I have a lot of resources somewhere, and I'm okay making that. Alternatively, I could also pick the stitched iron plate. I recall this one being technically more efficient, I believe. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not in like the iron department. Hold on. What do I need to make reinforced iron plates normally? So it's 25 to 5, so that's 5 iron to 5 plates. Or 5 iron for 1 plate. As opposed to these are the kind of like equations that I have to work off of. As opposed to 70 for 15, so that's like 4 point something. Well, Tangle says I gotta go. You have a good stream. Okay, see you, Tangle. You have a good time. Thank you for stopping by. Bye bye. Let's see. So this one goes off of like a bit under 5, I think. If I pull up my calculator, so that's 70 divided by 15, so that's like 4.67, which, I mean, it's not that much more efficient, but it does mean that I don't have to build as many assemblers. It will mean that I need more screws, so I might need to make sure I get like better screw production. Alternatively, I can try to go for the 15 to the... Oh, actually, this one's better because it only costs 3 iron plates instead of 5. Pretty sure. So 15 makes 5.625. Oh yeah, it costs even less than 3. It's like 2 2/3. Taz says, yeah, I also have to go. Sorry for late. You have a nice stream, everyone. Alright, see you, Taz. Thank you for stopping by. Bye-bye. You need sleep. Okay, technically, this one's more efficient if I can get a lot of wire production. There's like some weird 28.125 wire per minute in order to make 5.625 reinforced iron plates per minute. That's really stupid. But I asked for this. I think this should be fine to go for if I want to make the iron plates. Okay. Or I can rescan it, usable only once. How much longer until the next one? Oh, 7 minutes. Technically, I could try to keep... no. Do I want to go... I want to try to see if I can get the screw recipe, the best one. Taking my chances. Okay, re-rolled it. I can get one roll per thing, so I can get either... I can turn iron into wire, so I don't have to rely on copper in the area, but it's at a worse rate, technically. Or I can go for the bolted frame. I actually like the bolted frame recipe, I remember that. I might go for that one. Although, I kind of want to wait a little bit, because if I... technically, if I keep the hard drive open, and my next hard drive becomes available, it'll actually pick from a smaller pool. So I kind of want to wait on that. I'm going to do a bit more exploration, see if I can find any other scanners. Which, that might be a bit... I gotta remember, where are the other ones? They're at least in, like, the same areas, so I don't have to, like, guess where they're at, but I kind of need to remember where I found them. I could just explore for a while. That bean just came out of the lake. Look at him go. Look at him. He's on tiny wheels. Look at those tiny wheels that this guy is using in order to be mobile. Look at how mobile this penguin is. This penguin giraffe tick thing is on wheels. Look at it go. I want to watch it go. Move! Move! Oh, now your legs work. Okay. Whatever, your legs work now. Jeez, I go so fast. Let's see. There's another area. Oh, there's a coal node and a pure iron node, normal coal node. Okay. I need to keep track of a lot of these things. If I can get, there's something I can get, I think, in the either the quartz or the Caterium path that allows me to get a radar tower, which at the cost of some amount of power, I should be able to make some really cool thing that allows me to see all of the nodes in the area. That way I don't have to keep checking all of them. This one is a pure limestone. Very good. Pure limestone. Also, Somer Sleuth. I'm going to yoink you. I need to explore and gather these things up anyway. Ah. It feels good actually playing this game again and having to go on a big exploration run to find everything. Oh, found a thing. Let's see, some debris. What do you need? Just a pull because I need some copper plates that I just happen to have because I found it. Very convenient. Alright. More loots. Yoink. Oh, hi, you're here. Excuse me, I don't want to fight you guys right now. Alright, what else is around? So there's a couple berries. Oh man, this used to be a Caterium node, and now it's an impure limestone node. That's like worse than nothing. Not really worse than nothing, it's just like, can't really do too much with an impure limestone. I really actually genuinely like this, because I actually have to go explore out and see what kind of nodes are available to me. It just doesn't make any sense. You'd think there'd be a thing here, but no. Even like the SAM ore as well is going to be kind of different. It's like a unique, very special ore that I can use for some cool alien space tech. Ooh, a pure limestone one. Okay, that one's I can actually do something, I guess. Oh yeah, there's like 4 nodes over here. There's supposed to be iron nodes, but now, oh, it's a sulfur node. Pure sulfur, that's good. Pure limestone, pure copper, normal limestone. Oh, they're not all pure, darn. But still, pure sulfur and a copper node that's also kind of close to base. You can see base over there. That's good. More limestone. Oh no. This one's pure limestone and impure limestone. Okay. Well, there's 2 pure limestones nearby, so I can actually, let's see. I can use that to make, like, shit tons of concrete, for lack of a better word, which is good. If I was actually building with that, of course. Let's see. I should probably head back to base soon so I can get rid of a bunch of my inventory, because I have a lot of stuff. Like, if I do find anything cool, I might not be able to collect it. That being said, I want to see if I can find anything else. I love the exploration of this game. I just really love how it looks. Oh, I see another pod over there. Oh, this is weird. Can I did some weird stuff there. Lapis is here. Dean's Satisfactory Bean. You make me want to build prettier factories, lol. Oh, that's nice. Well, I want to make prettier factories too. I haven't actually built like a pretty factory in a while. Like, okay, kind of neat. I don't know if you know Ultra Kill, but there's like someone in my chat that suggested trying to make an Earth Mover as a base, and I was like, that actually would be kind of cool. I wanted to make like a big like one base thing anyway. But basically, an Earth Mover is like a giant mechanized giraffe thing with a massive nuclear bomb lightning bolt blast that it does as an attack. I'm not gonna have the lightning bolt blast as an actual attack, but as like a base idea, I kind of want to see if I can build that. Scan is done. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yes, gas screws.
Okay, great. I don't care what the other one is. I really don't care. That one is the best. Cast screws is done. Now I can actually make screws without having to use the iron when I could just directly change it from iron ingots to screws. Great. That's cool. I don't have to worry about that anymore. Alright, I want to see if I can do either a little bit more... No, I need to go back to base soon. Why? Oh, because I'm full on resources. I should probably go back to base anyway. Let's see. Is there anything else I can get rid of the Caterium for now? Yoink. Oh, let me pull the man back out really quick. I mean, giant nuclear abilities sounds like a cool excuse to complicate life with a power plant later on. Or a fun, weird fact in the Ultra Kill universe, everything either, stick with me here, runs on blood. For some reason, the machines in that world run on blood. Anyway, oh wait, I already have that research. Anyways, oh, I can't research anything else at the time. Shoot. So the Earth Mover itself is like the pinnacle of machine dominance in a war-based, machine hierarchy or whatever. And it's so powerful that it needs not just blood, but also solar power. For some reason, they haven't developed a nuclear energy yet, which I think is a little ridiculous. But instead, they use blood and solar. And then it was like during some like massive war that their nuclear blasts that the thing was capable of blasting polluted the Earth so much that it blocked out the sun, and then it couldn't get the solar power anymore, so then all the Earth Movers stopped working, and then the giant war stopped because they literally couldn't use their war machines anymore because they were all running solar. Which is funny. I actually don't know how or where the solar panels are on the Earth Mover exactly. Like, it's never really shown off. Anyways, I mentioned it because that's an idea for a build, and I actually kind of want to see if I can try to do something like that. I want to build some cool stuff this time. Oh yeah, modifiers. Did modifiers in here. Oh. I got weird
The
data.
effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
Okay. Let's see. Resource modifiers. Resource requirements for crafting recipes is reduced by 25%, so I can craft more, I can craft more for less. Also, space elevator resource costs have been increased by 25 times. So, I'm gonna have to build some like genuinely big old factories in order to get through stuff. Normally, I need 50 smart plates. I now need 1,250. That's kind of where I'm at the moment. Also, randomized nodes, that's a new feature that they added in, so that's kind of neat. Not enough space for a sphere. Shoot! What can I do to get rid of stuff? I kind of need all of this, don't I? Yeah. I'll get rid of these leaves. I'll get rid of these leaves. I don't particularly need these, but there we go.
This bleeding temple homes a residence song. Play for us.
Sure, play for us. Whatever. Alright, back to base. I need to empty my inventory. Also, question for myself, how much longer am I going to be streaming? You know, I want to go for like another 30 minutes. I think like another 30 minutes on because I've been going on for like bit over 3.5 hours at this point. So I want to probably end around that time. That should be long enough for me to at least make a rotor, or at least a screw factory. I'm hoping to get like either a rotor or reinforced plate factory done as well. That would be cool. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna plop some of this stuff in here that I don't particularly need. Just so I can save on space, take some resources, put the guts away, mycelium, some parts that I don't think I'll actually be able to use. We'll leave it at that for now. Okay, so, screws. I can make screws. I can, yes. Make mini screws, lots of screws. Let's see if I can actually make a reasonable foundation for when I'm making this. Alright, so using cast screws, only 10 iron per minute. I need, let's see. So with one I'm producing 120, yeah, 120 per minute, so I need actually 12 constructors? Okay. And then I need to like properly split everything, which that's gonna be difficult. Let's see, one set. I understand cast screws, but the coveted stitched reinforced plate plus iron wire. Well, yeah, but I don't like the iron wire recipe too much. Like, I think just because like the iron requirements are always kind of ludicrous. Like, they're still really good, no doubt about that. But it doesn't help when I'm in the randomized node category now, where I don't actually have that much access to iron. Like, let's see, ping. Like, I'm at an iron node. There's a couple iron nodes over there too, like 2 more. There's still iron, but then that's kind of it. And I'm in the base area, so I can't really benefit from it too much. Let me place this down. There we go. So I need, what was it? I need a 12, yeah. Let's see. Forbidden technique. Nudging. Oh yeah, randomized nodes. Thank you. Keep that in mind on the current map, not on another one. Yeah. Although I did do like a fairly sophisticated, like 800-hour world, which I don't think I actually used stitched reinforced plates. I think I ended up using a lot more of the rubber one. Because in that world, I wanted to see how efficient I could be, and the rubber plate one was like the best at the time. Let's see, there we go. I love nudging. This looks so ridiculous. I can't wait for whenever I get into blueprints and then I can like make mass amounts of these. Let's see. There we go. Oh, also I did change like the resource requirements. I'm not sure if I mentioned. I think I did, but like it takes notably less resources to make stuff too, so I don't need to be too efficient with stuff, but even still, I need to make a lot of factories. Vertical nudging is still probably the best feature ever added. Yes, even more than blueprints. I think so, because like you can do a lot of stupid stuff with this. You can force buildings to be placed in areas where they realistically should not. Like this. It's very silly. Okay. What do I need to do? I need to combine all of these together? Not quite, because I don't have a lot of reinforced plates, so let's see, one of these is 30, so I think I actually need to have each of them go to their own constructor. So do that. And those are all getting their own thing. You and now you're getting your own thing. Oh, ma'am's done. Hold on. Let me place it. There we go. What do I get? Oh, I forgot I had the hard drive. I should have kept the hard drive on me. There is iron wire, that one. Cheap silica? Okay, that one. Cheap silica might actually be kind of neat, but I don't think I can. Okay, re-roll that. Ooh, fused wire stitched iron plates. I think I was thinking about that, but I don't know if I will. I'll keep that off for now. I want to see, like, I want to try to, like, manipulate the pool a bit and keeps, like, some of these open that I don't exactly need. Like, some of these I will definitely need eventually just to have as options, but I want to see how far I can go and see what options I'll get eventually. Although I'm very happy that I got the cast iron screw one. That one's very happy. To be honest, most all recipe options for the start of the game were trying to make them all with as little effort as possible. Iron pipes, steel rotors, etc. Yeah, I think the steel. Let's see. The thing. Yeah, the steel rotors, because you can use pipes and wires, which is the same that you use for stators, just so you can actually make, not really make things easier, but it just like helps organizing a lot more. Oh gosh, I'm just weird. No, the pipe and wire recipe for the rotors is genuinely good. because you need to do, like, if you want to make motors as an example, it simplifies the... It didn't hit the research button. There we go. It simplifies the creation of motors because you can have just wire and pipes in together, and then you don't have to worry about that too much. Let's see. I'm gonna do this really quick. I'm gonna see if I can get the awesome sink. I want to make some stuff. I have a lot of spare resources. I'm gonna see if I can use them. All right. No. There we go. Awesome sink. Whoopee.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of
anti-waste
materials
effort,
on
blah, blah,
Exoplanet's
blah,
bonus
blah, blah.
program,
Oh, very
also
cool.
known as Awesome. Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing
Your
universe
awesome
more clearly.
input.
In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the awesome resource sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
All right. I'm gonna see if I can get a bunch of cables, because cables are like a really good, like, mass early resource that I can get in order to get a lot of points. Or at least it's kind of easy to get to. Anyways, I'm doing this specifically so that I can get catwalks. That way I can actually walk around more. Or walk around the crafting area that I'm going to be making pretty soon. Let's see. So I don't think I'll be able to get to the completed phase of the space elevator today. Impossible. I'm going to try to see if I can do that tomorrow. That would be really cool if I could do it tomorrow. But even still, it'd probably take a couple hours to do. And I don't know if I want to... It's going to take a while, basically. Okay, so the screws, at least, I can use for either rotors, or I can also use them for reinforced plates. I did get the... Did I get the stitched plate one? I did get stitched plating, so I could use wires, and I do have access to some pure copper nodes, so I could use that. I know I have the iron wire thing, but I just don't have as much iron as I could. I could use this, and this one's actually more efficient. I'm gonna keep it here for the moment while I'm waiting on stuff getting made. Actually, in that case, why am I making so many screws then? I mean, it's for the rotors, right? I'm gonna need a bunch of rotors. Like, the rotors themselves are gonna be the more difficult thing to be building, and I'm gonna need them for smart plating, so I'm gonna need rotors. Okay, so it's still worth making those then. Yeah. You can also use them for reinforced plating, but if you're planning on using stitched, I mean, that's an option. Maybe we can see what we can do. Alright. See what options come up in the MAM. Is this ready yet? No, I need to wait 2 minutes. Okay. Right. I got a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna throw them into the sink. Throw. Oh, maybe not the rotors. I don't have too many of those. Some of the cables. Alright, awesome shop. I can make that here. Yeah. Did they add anything new? I don't think they added anything new in here. I won't be able to see, like, all of the options. Number pattern? Was number patterns in? I can't remember the pattern stuff. I really want to get into decorating this time. I know I mentioned it earlier, but I want to actually get into decoration. Personalized elevator. Ah, here we go. Industrial or modern catwalks. I'm gonna need the modern catwalks and the factory ladders that to at least like move around a lot easier. Oh wait, didn't they add? I remember they added something about like steel product. Oh, actually, I just now realized that they have like hidden stuff available, or hidden stuff in that there you can at least see them, right? Okay, as long as they're like within range. All right. Oh, how much stuff do I got already? Only one ticket. Ugh. I need 8 tickets. That's why it's using the rods instead. No, use the cables. Use the cables instead. It's worth more. Worth a little bit more. Oh, the freighter's back. Cool. Let's see. Bump up this, and I get jump pads. Early
Milestone
mobility
reached.
option.
The Fix-It jump pad combines high technology and innovation for optimized factory traversal and an ideal travel experience. Clarification. Ideal travel experience not guaranteed. Individual results may vary. Pioneers are responsible for all workplace accidents resulting from jump pad usage.
Alright, I want to see if this glitch still works. Oh, I need to power it. Hold on. It's not really a glitch, it's just if you hit it at just the right angle, it'll send you flying. So I want to try to see if I can do that still. No, that's normal. That's normal. Oh, that one, it didn't even trigger. Okay. No, it's like you have to hit it right at the diagonal. I remember I got it working at one point. I swear, I could consistently do it. Maybe it's like because of the angle? Yeah, it might be because of the angle. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can redo this. Angle it like that instead, and get it powered. But is that not? What did I plug it into? I guess that. All right. Yeah. Okay, so it's on a recharge. Okay. No. I know I did this a bunch before. I swear, waiting for the green. There we go. No, good grief. Either they fixed it or I'm just not doing it right. I know it was difficult to get the angle. Oh well, I can use it to traverse around though, which is useful. Okay, last try. Damn. Okay. Oh yeah, I needed to get tickets so that I can get catwalks so that I can like maneuver around there a little bit easier. Let's see, how many tickets? 8 tickets! Very cool. I need those 8 tickets. Thank you. Let's see, architecture, ladders, and catwalks. There we go. Architecture, ladder, catwalk. There we are. Much better. I can actually use this thing to go over there. Ah! Oh, there we go. There's the height thing. I think I needed to like add a spin to it or something. It went way farther that time. Oh yeah, how much quartz is on here? Because I like... Oh yeah, that's almost full. I need to start like producing stuff with it. Let's see. If I split that up. into something like that. What can we do here? It's gonna be like 40 a minute of some kind. Needs 30. Could do silica. No, it needs less. I'll do quartz crystal on all of them. Yeah, why not? I mean, we could also try to get silica as well as like another thing in production. If you're just gonna take too long, might as well just... Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. Okay, so we'll have a merge here. Merger. And then this merger will go into this bin. And we'll just have both bins on top of each other. There we go. So now it'll slowly be making quartz crystal as well as silica, and then that'll just be here. I won't have any use for it for some time, but I've got it. This will also get these miners out of here. Okay. Constructing actual usable thing. Okay, no, I can't, like, get it directly in there. Let's see, T-junction, like a so, and... slide that over, and we'll have a ramp. We have a better ramp? Yeah, the stairs one, that's better. I can actually get to this a bit easier. Let's see if I can make this go one more over. Not ramp. Stairs. I need stairs. There we go. Okay, that actually lines up fairly well. Turn it around, and then... one more turn around. Now... Super. Alright, this is okay. This is fine. Totally fine. Now I can actually get up here and use cast iron screws on everything. Okay, next step, I gotta power everything. I think I should be able to reach over there. Yeah, great. Power you guys up, and is that full? That's full. Okay. Well, at least it goes to down here. Oh, these need to get powered. There we go. Alright, now these are all crafting screws. Cool. Right, so do I want them to immediately go into making rotors? Because I'm thinking on trying to make reinforced stitched. In that case, I need wire, but I need to use one of the pure copper nodes that are kind of at least somewhat in the area. I thought there were more. There probably are, and I'm just like too far away from them. Well, no, because that like I think there was one over in this area, and then it just wasn't there. Dismantle crate. What do you mean there's a Oh, yeah, that's there. Oh, shoot, I'm gonna have to clean up my act at some point. I might need to go hunt for that at some point. Okay, so I still need... Okay, what do I need for rotors again? At the moment, a lot of rods and screws. Okay. Ugh, I hate the 76 screw a minute ratio that I ended up with. Hate it. But it's one of the easier ways to get rotors at the moment, so I need to get rods. Oh, I need to check the MAM. Man, what you got for me? Copper rotor, stitched iron one. I can't really use this. Ooh, bolted iron plate. I want that. I wanted that. I think I skipped out on it at one point and I wanted it instead. Okay, now I can actually use like the insane amount of screws that I'm using here in order to make reinforced iron plates. So yeah, this way I can get them at a higher rate. Oh, but the issue is that I need them at 190 screws a minute, and I don't have any way to do that at the moment, do I? No. That being said, I don't think I'll need to. What do you mean? Well, if the max that I can go at is like 120, right? Yeah, I can go at 120. Well, I don't really need that, do I? I can just like go at like 100 or so for now. Make sure that I can at least make some of this. Yeah, but it won't be efficient, though. I guess it won't, but... I need a bunch of reinforced plates, though. Problem is, you need to get into steel in order to, like, work off of that better. Okay, how about this? Let's do some research into overclocking, so that we can get, like, underclocking available, and then we can, we get better rates there. I mean, we could probably just have the general 120 a minute input, and it's not going to be that bad. Let's see.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Power shard. What am I doing? Hold on.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
Pro tip for anyone watching. As long as you have one Summer Sleuth, you can do what I'm about to do. See, I have a couple, so this is fine. Oh shoot, no, stop producing. Oh, yeah, that's right, I need to... Fine, okay. Forgot about that. I need to... Yeah, what am I trying to say? You can double the amount of power charges that you can get. I'm trying to see if I can do that right now. I forgot if I can do that now or if I have to develop it further.
Inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed.
Oh.
Underclocking is also possible.
Oh, I need SAM ore in order to access it. Okay. So I'm not able to get that at the moment. Oh well. I'll just use the power shards anyway. I would save them, but I can get more later. It's fine. Ideally, if I can get like the Summer Sleuth buff, that way I can like double the amount of shards that I get. That would be great. Don't have that at the moment. I'm gonna have to get into SAM ore, of which I don't think I've ever found any. Like I legit don't think I've found SAM ore yet. Anyways, this way, now whenever I have assemblers trying to make the bigger plate thing. Can like underclock it something that matches. It's not that. Is it? It'd be easier if I could just like use a calculator, dude. Yeah, but I like brute forcing. Okay, what am I trying to do? I don't know what I'm doing at this point. Okay, so around the percent. Actually, can I just math that out? Is that a thing I can do? Doesn't really matter. Yeah, you're right. It really doesn't matter. I can just like say 63% and just leave it at that. Yeah, but it could be more. Slightly more. Oh well. Iron plate wise, where can I get iron? Well, right here, obviously. I'm making a ton of screws. Yeah, was there any other area? Well, yeah, there's like one pier node that we could probably use, but I think that's in use at the moment, so it's not too reliable. There is another pure iron node over there. Okay, we can use that. All right. Do you want to turn that all into iron plates? Sure. How many constructors do we have? Not enough. But it'll have to do for now. Alright, iron. Get revealed. Over here. Alright, that's not too bad. I should have probably brought some... brought some power over here, but oh well. It's a pure node. I guess I could just like make power over here, can't I? Yeah, but I'd rather it all be on the same grid for now. Okay. Yeah, if we were doing this, we should have had a connection to it. Oh, can we just use catwalks to get up there? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's gonna mad me. Can we change that? Yeah. Change the stairs so we don't have to keep swapping all the time. There we go. That's easier to get up here, so we should be able to just connect it with a couple power cords. We'll probably need to make cables at some point. True. Like a bunch of cables. A bunch of everything. There we go, that's plugged in, so now it's active. Oh, do I not have cables anymore? Oh, I don't. I just straight up don't. I need to go get more. What's the power grid like? Oh, it's got plenty of room, so if I made some more iron plate stuff, it wouldn't hurt it too bad. Oh, yeah, speaking of, how many iron plates are we able to get out of it? Well, it's now at a 1-to-1 ratio, so I don't have to worry about that too much. So, like, 1 iron to... Good God, I just now realized how many iron plates I have here. Maybe I don't need to worry about iron plates, and I just need to plug it into a bunch of assemblers. You know what? That's a good point. I don't think that'd actually be too bad. We do need a bunch more cables, though. Yeah, we need to get a production line on cables at some point. Just so we don't have to worry about cable production again. Or at least for a while. How you gonna do that? Probably take half of the wires that are getting produced, maybe. Yeah, but we still need wire, though. Okay, thinking about it. There is a pure copper node over there, too, right? Yeah. We could make cables there. That's a good point. Alright, we'll do that. So, also, are we going to end the stream as soon as we get the reinforced iron plate factory done? I'd rather, just to make that like the last thing to end it on. All right. You're getting hungry, by the way. I know I'm getting hungry. You don't have to remind me. Yeah, but we might need to eat food. I'll think about it whenever I get like the iron plate stuff. All right. Do we need the concrete? Actually, yeah. Don't need the silica. Can throw some of that away. I don't think we need the power shards. We can't really benefit from those at the moment. Yeah, but we could just keep them. Oh well. Alright, so apparently you have to, like, launch yourself at just the right angle, at just the right time, as soon as you slide to get there. Something like that? Something like that, yeah. Oh, darn it. Oh, let me... How dare you? It's my thing. Thank you. Yoink. Alrighty, what can we get here? So we got a pure node. Easy setup so far. We can try to split that off here. In order to get 4 smelters up and running. Okay, well, I thought there would be... Oh, that one's too close. No, it isn't. Oh, okay. I thought they were going to be too close to properly work with. Connect that together and tell all of them to start smelting iron. There we go. Iron is being smelted. Woohoo! Technically, we can get like 1 more in here, or 2 more, technically. Alright. We'll do that. Oh yeah, it's a normal node. I thought it was an impure for some reason. Ooh, I would actually like to reposition this around. Yeah, there we go. Plug those all in, get it powered. If it was just that easy. I need to get into developing like better power poles at some point, or the daisy chain, which I'll need to get into quartz, which I don't have access to at the moment anyway. Okay, so how many per minute do we got going? We got 180 per minute. And iron plates are at effectively 1-to-1, but 2-for-2. So you could technically get 180 iron plates per minute out of this. Yeah. How many do you need? Well, I think 9 constructors, right? Or 9 constructors, 9 times 20 is 180. So, or 180 divided by 20 is 9. So I need 9 constructors. Okay. So with there being 6 outputs, how can you distribute that like evenly from 6 to 9 inputs? I could combine those together into like 1 splitter, or like 3 of them into 1 splitter and then split that. off. Well, that's from 2 areas, or like 2. You could like merge it down to. Ooh, oh yeah, let's merge it down instead. So merge that down here. So now there's 3 lanes. Then we'll put the constructors here. One, 2, 3, and then we'll just make like 3 more going up too. All right. Trying to see if I can build myself a little catwalk area in order to work on this a bit better. Nudging! Forbidden technique. Nudging. I actually don't have enough reinforced plates for this. That's fine. You want to place like the other 2 and then start working elsewhere? Yeah. Okay, 1 and then... 2. Alright, we're gonna have to go and craft some more. Which, do you want to do that here or over there? Well, can we craft it here? Yeah, like us. Can only make 2. Yeah, yikes. Oh, that's because we don't have a lot of screws. Let's fix that. Okay, thinking about it, so you still need to make like a rotor factory, right? Yeah. So what about this? You're making a bunch of screws, right? Yeah. I know you want to use like all the screws for reinforced iron plates, but we still probably need to use that for the rotors, right? Oh, yeah. I guess that would work. Okay. So, like, half of the screws are used for the reinforced plates and the other half for the rotors? Yeah, sure. How many is that again? Well, let's see. That's 12. There's 12 constructors making 50 per minute each. So what? That's like 600 a minute? 600 a minute, something like that. That's a lot of screws. Yeah, that's a lot of screws. That's a lot of screws. I know it's a lot. I just now realized like how much that actually is, though. Oh, yeah, I need to make the reinforced plates. There we go. All right. Whenever we get this done, how long is it going to take to fill up? Well, I'm not sure. I haven't actually mathed out how many like buildings that I actually need if we're going off of like the rates that I'm getting. I'd probably need to wait until I get like the assemblers up and running in order to figure out like exactly how long it would take. All right. We are so going to try to get blueprints up and running as soon as possible. Oh, hell yeah. It's going to making all these constructors way easier. Are you going to design like the factory cubes like we did in like the old Satisfactory world? I don't know how detailed I want to go with the factory cubes that I did. Definitely worth doing. I like doing that. But it was kind of a lot of work to get that all set up. Yeah, but those were worth it though. They were kind of cool. Yeah, but they were cookie cutter. I kind of don't want to. I want to try to see if I can figure out ways how I can not do a cookie cutter thing. Well, the problem is that you made it specifically to maximize the space of like the amount of constructors that you can fit in a single blueprint, which was like the whole point. So it's just kind of beneficial to work on anyway. We'll get there when we get there. We'll get there when we get there. these all powered? I think so. Let's get that connected. So you'll just need a recipe? I think they just need a recipe. All right. It made all this stacking stuff so unnecessarily difficult on it. Yeah, whatever. All right, so now, if I do as so, should be able to split these off, and yeah, because each of them are 30 a minute. Oh, I need you didn't need to do that. Oh, whatever. Am I able to place that again? Oh, I broke it. Not really broke it, but oh, I broke it. There we go. Apparently the curved one works, that's fine. Curved one doesn't work up there, though. Okay, split out to you, and you don't like it. Whatever. But what if you did like it? You don't like it. Why don't thou like it? It's just too far. Stop complaining. It's not that problematic. What about you? No, no. Gotta promote it. Yeah, there we go. Put that in. Very cool. There we go. All of them are getting the amount of iron that they need, so now they're making iron plates, right? There we go. Okay. They are functioning. Great. Let's see. I think if I set up a merger here... Nope, fell down. It's gonna look odd, but I want to see what I can do with this. Okay, since it's a 1-to-1, would it be better if... Actually, it's 180 a minute, yeah. So I'm not gonna be able to, like, fully benefit from it until I get, like, tons of reinforced plates anyway. Yeah. Okay, just for now. I'll have... Oh, you don't like that? Oh, you don't like it? Okay, whatever. Merge, and now you like it. Hate it. Hate it a lot. Oh. I worked so hard to get this in a proper position, and you just hate it. Okay. How about this? Roll it down like that instead. You gonna complain about that? No? Okay. Any complaints? No complaints to file? Cool, cool. Alright, so I'll do something similar here then. Let's see, merger, and set that up. Oh, why don't you like that? Okay. You just don't like it. Fine. I'll replace and get rid of that because that's not at the right angle. Set default. There we go. Cool. That's all up and running. Not yet. I need to get 2 more mergers installed. Merger, there we go, and merger, there we go, cool. Iron Plate Factory. So, Iron Plate Factory is done. That's great. I'm just going to... I want to output them into their own containers for now, because I don't have like a good way to store them all in one container instead, so this will work fine. And in terms of mass distance, I can only really go off of one, so... yeah, it's 60 a minute for each. If I had more reinforced plates, I'd be able to make more, but... or, like, a better transport, but this is going to have to do for now. Alright, ready for the long track? I'm ready. Ready for the long journey back. Won't would actually be that long. I just need to get to the staircase and then I think it'd be easier. Or not, it doesn't like it. What do you mean surface is uneven? You would build in the air if I tell you to. You don't like it. Yeah, look. Oh, you won't build in the air. Okay. I see how it is. Being difficult. Alright. Fine. How about this? We're gonna build you on the miner. Yeah. There we go. Then build up here. It's too uneven. Oh, shut up. What do you mean it's too uneven? Yeah, there we go. You just don't like being built on the edge of it. Okay. Gotta learn the personality of my conveyor belts. They don't like nudging. Alright, I need to get some more iron plates, which I have lots over here. So I'm gonna go get some more of those before I need... Okay. For efficiency's sake, I don't have enough for this. I'll just build the one, I guess. Yeah, I'll just build the one. There we go. Get up here, nab some more plating. Finish this ramp. Actually, no hole. What is my power situation like? Oh, plenty. I think this should be fine for now. Satisfactory says I've been playing for 4 hours. You know what? You're right. I have been playing for 4 hours. I should probably stop soon. Right, I think as soon as I get the iron plates over here, do I want to just take a break? Take a break as in, like, stream tomorrow. Yeah, probably. Oh, man, but would it be really cool if I got, like... No, you need to eat food. Oh, fine. We'll get the iron plates over here and get at least, like, one singular assembler ready? Yeah, at least, like, one assembler, I guess. Alright, that's good. Does it need to be accurate? Doesn't need to be accurate. Oh, you're building too many. Don't do it. Don't. Fine. Alright. Actually, you won't be able to do too much with this because it's like, it needs 70 a minute, and you're not even able to supply 70 a minute anyway, so you can't really use this too much. Yeah, but at least I get to make a bunch of reinforced iron plates, at least. Yeah. Let's see, 64%. It has no power. Well, let's fix that. There we go. So it's got that, and just plug it into you. So this is 50 a minute? Yeah. There we go. So it's not going to be like, you can only go at like 120 screws a minute at the moment. But, hopefully, in the future, when I'm able to get more iron plates because I have some amount of reinforced iron plates, this should be fine. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking. I know what I need. Can I put a merger here? Yeah. I need to see if I can just put a bunch of iron plates in this system here. Because I have a lot. I have a lot of iron plates. Let's see if I can, like, plug that into the reinforced plate manufacturing. There we go. And the iron plates coming from the other factory are going to take a while to get here. Okay, so at this point you might be able to actually... good grief, this is bugging me. Just start crafting. Start crafting already. As I was saying, I might be able to make like one more assembler here if I can just get like 3 more of those screw outputs in. There we go. Just needed to craft one more. Why is this slightly above? It just is. Okay, whatever. It just is. Not gonna complain. Not gonna complain. For now. I'll complain later. But now is not the time for complaining. Let's see. Change that to... Okay, I was gonna change this to a Mark II, but... not an option yet. Now it is. Cool. And set to merger mode. We get enough plates to make that one line. There we go. Alright, so that should be able to create like a reasonable amount of iron plates for now. It's at least 20 per minute, which that's actually fine. So I might end up just leaving this running for most of today and just get a bunch of iron plates that way. It will definitely not be enough, but it will help in the part where I need to make a bunch of smart plates. So that should be fine for now. Right. So I think that should be good for the time being. There are some inefficiencies here, but that's just because I don't have Mark III belts for now, and I won't be able to for some time. That'll be fine. Okay. Actually, how many we got already? A good chunk. Right, so reinforced iron plates are in production. It can be more productive if I, like, manufacture things a bit better. What do I need for... Okay, for rotors, I still need screws and... it still needs screws and rods, so I'm probably going to be doing stuff. Still satisfactory, says just some... Yeah! I'm just about done, though. I got reinforced iron plates manufacturing right now. Using a couple stuff, so... Basically made this little factory here, makes a bunch of screws. And I funnel it into this assembler to try to get as many reinforced iron plates as possible. I can't run it as fast as I want to, because I just don't have the room for it, unfortunately. But also have like another iron plate manufacturing plant over yonder. Way over yonder. And I am going to be finishing up pretty soon. So I got another little small iron factory over here. Another funny stacked thing. makes 180 iron plates per minute, so I can actually make like a bunch of them. Cool. Not able to make the rotor factory today. That's probably going to have to be tomorrow. And hopefully tomorrow I might be able to get... You just got lancered. I might be able to see if I can get the assemblers made up. Okay, so what do I need for assemblers again? I need rotors, reinforced plates, and cables. Okay, so tomorrow I need to work on getting a rotor factory as well as a cable factory. There's a pure copper node over there, so I should be able to make a cable factory thing like that. With that, I'll be able to make a bunch of assemblers, and then I can use them to make the remaining rotors, or the remaining rotors and reinforced plates that I need in order to make the smart plates. At some point, I'm probably just gonna mass place down tons of assemblers, just so I can get the required 1,500. I'm probably gonna be mainly stockpiling for now, I think, and then like use like a ton of stuff. Is that one not getting iron? Why is that one not getting iron? Oh, because it's not getting iron. That's why. That makes sense. I don't know why I questioned that. I don't feel like finishing that up. I need to go get some food. Yeah, I'll finish that up when I get food and come back. Alright, so that's going to be the end of today's stream. I'll be streaming tomorrow at about the same time, working on the Satisfactory stuff. Current plan for when it comes to streaming schedule. Next week, I'm going to be taking a break, so I won't be here next week to do streaming stuff. I'm going to be taking a break. I'm going to go on a vacation. I'm going to go to a really cool lake that's between land. Hint, hint. Yeah, okay, no one knows what that is. It's a cool place. I just want to check that out. So I won't be able to be doing a whole lot of stuff next week. Ooh, yeah, it's a really cool place. It's like, it's basically an area it's like a man-made lake because they dammed up like a whole bunch of farmland years ago before regulations came in. And then it turned into this like massive lake that spans 2 states. Anyways, I'm going to be checking that out because I went there before. It was gorgeous. It was frankly gorgeous. And I want to see it again because it actually does look really cool. I have video plans that I've kind of mentioned throughout the stream. I'm hoping like this weekend I make a post that just talks about my plans for the future and just kind of like have a general status update. Tomorrow, however, going to be doing streams again, or going to be doing the Satisfactory stream again. I'm actually I'm really loving the new ratios that I can mess around with, as well as like the requirements that I'm going to have to meet for this. I do like this. I like this a lot. It's a good basis to work off of. In terms of streaming schedule, I'm actually going to see if I can keep this being somewhat consistent, where at least the first 2 days, I might try this out. I work on my avatars a bit, and like my avatar projects a bit, or whatever other special events I end up making if for whatever reason I do. And then the remaining 2 days of the week will be working towards Satisfactory and seeing what I can do in that. Might keep that up for now. I will mention, like, I have thought about Hytale a little bit. At this point, I'm kind of waiting to see if they're going to add more features in. I might check it. I might swap gears at some point and check out Hytale again whenever they have like a lot more features. Just at the moment, they need more stuff. It's still good, but I think they just need more stuff. All right, that's going to be the end of the stream. The very end. The very end, actually. Goodbye, everybody. See you. No, okay, a little bit longer. Thank you very much. Just some stuff. Lapras Antiponis. I don't know how to properly say your name. Taz, Protangles, Alexis, Silence, Original Golden. Jaru. What the? I didn't even know my cat was in my room. I had my door closed the whole time, and my cat just literally spontaneously appeared next to me. Oh, it's just some says, curious, but will Minecraft ever appear on the channel again? That depends if I actually have an interest in doing Minecraft stuff again. Get out. There you go. He wanted to get out. So if I ever will do Minecraft stuff again, I'd have to get like some interest in it. Right now, I have no interest in Minecraft, which is a little unfortunate. I just really don't like how the game is right now, and I don't feel like it has a future that I want to be invested in. The Satisfactory future, however, I'm a bit invested in. The Avatar projects that I've been working on, I'm invested in. The problem is for Minecraft, you have to do a lot of self-made goals, and they have a horrible habit of making like a super unobtainable goal that gives you like practically nothing as a reward. Yeah, whatever. They seriously need to like rework their progression system or something. Minecraft needs to rework a lot. Hey, thank you all very much for tuning in. Justin says 2-week Minecraft grind will set in maybe, but 2-week Satisfactory grind is set in now. Yes. Especially since like there's a bunch of new changes that happen for the game, so I'm like I mentioned earlier, I like it. I like it a lot. I like all the changes, or at least like the randomizer changes to like or the randomizer and the ratio gameplay adjustments just to make like each playthrough a little bit different. I like it. I like it a lot. I actually have to like rethink ratios now. Also got to think about making 1,250 smart plates, which that's going to be silly. All right, that's going to actually end the stream off. Thank you all very much for tuning in. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, everybody. See you later. Bye-bye. I actually got a lot.